staying alive in the overdrive. Sideways slide on a steel jaw skyway, burning the line in a dead car dive. If I spin, I spin, I still survive. All alive in the overdrive, locked in tight with the trigger hard highway, feeling the vibe as the sparks all fly. If I roll, I still arrive. Bumper got teeth, grill got a grin, little secret engine got a kick like sin. Desert in the distance, oil on the flame. Every mile I'm dancing through a brand new game. Oh, I'm staying alive in the overdrive. Sideways slide on a steel jaw skyway, burning the line in a death car dive. If I spin, I spin, I still survive. Burn alive in the overdrive, locked in tight with the trigger hard highway, feeling the vibe as the sparks all fly. If I roll, I still arrive. Left lane, right lane, who's your champion? Horn sing, tie ring, we still carry on. Headlights, high stakes, hear that motor moan. One last swerve and I'm driving home. I'm staying alive in the overdrive. Sideways slide on a steel jaw skyway, burning the line in a death car dive. If I spin, I still survive. I'm staying alive in the overdrive, locked in tight with the trigger hard highway, feeling the vibe as the sparks all fly. If I roll, I still arrive. Chrome on the hood, sun in my eyes. Got a trunk full of trouble and a sweet surprise. Rear view shaking from the roar behind. Everybody on this blacktop wants a piece of mind. Oh, I'm staying alive in the overdrive. Sideways slide on a steel jaw skyway, burning the line in a death car dive. If I spin, I still survive. All alive in the overdrive, locked in tight with the trigger hard highway, feeling the vibe as the sparks all fly. If I roll, I still arrive. Bumper got teeth, grill got a grin, little secret engine got a kick like sin. Desert in the distance, oil on the flame. Every mile I'm dancing through a brand new game. Oh, I'm staying alive in the overdrive. Sideways slide on a steel jaw skyway, burning the line in a death car dive. If I spin, I still survive. Burn alive in the overdrive, locked in tight with the trigger hard highway, feeling the vibe as the sparks all fly. If I roll, I still I'm staying alive in the overdrive. Sideways slide on a steel jaw skyway. Burning the line in a death car dive. If I spin, I spin, I still survive. I'm staying alive in the overdrive. Locked in tight with the trigger hard highway. Feeling the vibe as the sparks all fly. If I roll, I still rise. Stay, 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 Chrome on the hood, the sun in my eyes. Got a trunk full of trouble and a sweet surprise. Rear view shaking from the roar behind. Everybody on this blacktop wants a piece of mind. Oh, I'm staying alive in the overdrive. Sideways slide on a steel jaw skyway. Burning the line in a death car dive. If I spin, I still survive.
Now, let's see. Hang on, you guys. I'll send you over. David Goodrich is streaming TM5. What the fuck is TM5? There's Dave Goodrich. He says, run while you can. I worked with Dave Goodrich on Twisted Metal and Twisted Metal Black, and he made Vigilante 8. You got a celebrity there in the chat. Look at Popo says, cringe boomer. Yeah, it's Bobo.
Hello. Can you guys hear me? Let's do our usual mic check. Mic check 1 2 1 2. All right, I see a yes. Awesome. Hey, V8 Warrior, welcome in. Southwest Warrior also, welcome in. June. Okay, fantastic. I have a weird echo on my end, but I need to figure out how to fix that at some point. But I can live with it if you guys can. Let's see. This is, gosh, what is this? Friday, Saturday, Sunday. Day 3 of the week plus long birthday stream. My actual birthday is on Wednesday, and I'm going to open it up to some community game time. So maybe I'll put a poll in Discord and see what games everybody has, and then pick a select few. Maybe do some Repo, some Valheim, friend slop games like that for a few hours just for the fun of it. And then after that, I'll probably have birthday plans. But this is day 3. I played a whole lot of Twisted Metal 5 on Friday, which was fantastic. I think at this point, given how good that is, I'm probably going to have a serious talk with Angel about possibly kickstarting a new car combat type game. So we'll see what he says. Don't get your hopes up, but we'll see what he says. And then go from there. YouTube side checking in. Hey, Left for Pie, welcome in. If I remember right, Left for Pie, you were the guy who was streaming Small Brawl, right? That one, the couple of times when I popped in on you. There you go. I remember. I haven't gone completely senile yet. But, okay, so we did Twisted Metal 5, which is great. Play it if you can. Go to Angel's YouTube channel, give lots of comments and likes. All the love you can give him there. Saturday, my God, what did we do Saturday? Played Arc Raiders with Nick and Drew all day. I'm gonna need to cut that up into a video. We had some hilarious moments towards the end of that. It was, oh my God. If you guys didn't watch it last night, it was so funny. It was me, Nick, and Drew, and the funniest moment is we are running for extract with like 2 minutes left on the clock, and we hear someone yelling, going, "Please help us! Please help us! We have lots of good equipment on us," and they're begging and they're begging, and I didn't see them. I thought they were far away, and I'm just like, "There's no way we can res these guys." Run over to them, res them, and then run to the extract and make it out. And Drew's like, "No, they're right here. They're right here." So Drew goes up to res one, but he's never resed anybody before, so he actually hits the knockout animation, but he catches himself in time right before he's gonna pop the guy in the head, and the guy's screaming like, "No, no, no!" So Drew stops and then figures out how to res him, and he reses the guy. That guy then reses his friend, and we're all like, "Let's get to the extract!" And there's like 1 minute left, and Ark's coming down on us, and our team makes it in, and then I see two other guys come running in, and I thought it was the guys we rezzed, so I hit the closed door button, and it's closing, and Nick and Drew are just like, "What are you doing? We just rezzed those guys and we locked them out." And I'm like, "What do you mean we locked them out? They're right here." And it was a separate team that came in from the side, and I didn't realize it was the guys that we ended up rezzing, and I think they died. So I need to clip that video because that one was funny. If I can clip that just right, that one was funny. Yes, and we had tons of cock jokes because you have a cock, a rooster in Arc Raiders. So that was a good time. So I may clip that into a quick fun video at some point this week. So that was Arc yesterday. Today, because I played Twisted Metal on Friday, it's a Vigilante 8 day. So I think I'm going to try to blow through the quests as quickly as I can and see where we go from there. Let me know if there's any technical issues. I have had to rebuild OBS yet again, and I'm probably gonna have to do it one more time to get it where I want it. So there could be snafus here and there. Alrighty. Hey, we got 4 people showing, 14 people. YouTube, there's only 2 over there. What are you guys doing? What are you doing? Mighty Warriors holding it up. Yeah, all clear here. Wait, I don't recognize that name. Are you new? Dude. Galahad's Guild, welcome in. If we have any newbies here, I am a retro streamer, a game dev. I also made Vigilante 8 and worked on a bunch of Twisted Metals and a whole lot of other games. I am probably going to be doing a true crime Streets of New York next weekend. But if you're new here and you like hearing dev commentary on these games that I worked on, please like and subscribe. Matter of fact, everybody like and subscribe to the stream right now. It's free on both sides if you can do it, YouTube and Twitch. And with that, I think it might be time to see if I still got it. Let's see, let's unpause this. All right, hopefully it's good on this side too. Hey, Gypsy Harlow, I got a question for you. What do you see have changed within game development, I guess the industry, compared to when I got in it? Wow, that's a complex question. I have been tempted to make a video on it now that I might be potentially out of game development and going indie at this point. But the mic audio is now quiet. Was it better? Was it better on the other one? Audio is out? It's okay here though, right? Wait, so why is the mic and chatting working, but mic and gameplay is not? Hold on. I gotta do this real quick. Alright. OBS fixing time. And then I will answer your question about what has changed in game development. The volume level on it. So it's cranked up here on Yeti mic here. Okay, let's go look at... It's cranked up here also, but what is going on? Advanced options. Yeti mic is mono. Alright, let me try one thing. Okay. Oh, Shaggy Doo is in here. He is an old college friend of mine. He used to work in special effects. He worked on King Kong and for Peter Jackson, right, Shogi? And then what else? Spider-Man 2, Doc Ock's whole tentacle special effects and everything. We have a minor celebrity in the audience here. Yeah, visual effects. I'm sorry. I stream with the VTuber who would love to play with you sometime. There, Jason. He is a mega fan of some of the stuff you did. All right, let me add a mic to gameplay real quick and see if that fixes this. Does this sound better? Does this sound better? No. Okay. All right, 1 second. How about this? Is that any better? This is so weird. I have to add a new mic. It's the same mic. It's instance both in chat and gameplay, but for some reason, I have to add a new mic whenever I start a stream. It's just driving me crazy. Okay, let me turn off the other Yeti mic real quick. Just in case it's creating an echo. Let's turn that off. Oh, that's actually a lot better on my end too. And then let's turn on mono, because that makes it sound even better. Okay. There we go. We good? I think we're good. All right. So let's go to gameplay. There we go. So, someone was asking what changed in game development for these days as compared to back in the day when I got in games. Games got popular and were viewed as a good source of making money recently. So we got a lot of people coming into the industry who don't care about games. They just wanted a paycheck. If you ever saw, you ever see those day in the life videos where people are like, I show up at the office and then I go to the yoga class and then I go get a bunch of food and then we go up to the rooftop for mimosas and then I had to check my email and then I took a nap. We had a lot of those people coming into the game industry. When I was getting into the game industry, it was viewed as a less desirable career path. Like you were a cave-dwelling troglodyte if you worked in games. So people who worked in games actually wanted to work in games, and they actually liked making the games that they worked on. But today, I have seen so many people working in the game industry who hate not only the games they're working on, but the hours in the game industry and their audience. So it's real tough. It's like having a chef who hates cooking and hates making food for people. And we got a lot of that rot that kind of worked its way into the game industry. Posers is right. Like, if you're gonna go work on like a Vigilante 8 or Twisted Metal, you better love that type of game. And I ran into a lot of people who are just like, I don't like these type of games. My games were Candy Crush and Animal Crossing. It's just like, cool, why are you here? And they're like, well, I just needed a job. And it's like, we're not gonna get the passion out of you that we needed for basically making a good game. So, and it shows. Like, a lot of these games are crap these days. Absolute crap these days. So, if I ever started up a company or a team, there'd be a heavy vetting process of like, do you like this genre? Do you get along with the people in the company? Are you gonna, give it your all? Or are you just here for a 9-to-5 job? Because you're not gonna make a good game if you do that. It's just not gonna happen. So, there's one of your answers. There's a whole bunch of other things that happens. That happened in the industry too. Like, we got too big for our britches, so we started bringing in marketing people and people to run finances and things like that. Back in like Luxo days, we handled all of that, and yeah, game developers are not good at managing finances and marketing because we're supposed to be making games. But the problem is that when you hire on people to do that, they get in a position of power, and then they start telling you to put in battle passes and start putting in DLC and to launch it before, Christmas, no matter how many bugs it has, and fix it later. And you become beholden to these people who are not the creatives. So it's a tough thing. Like, you don't want game devs handling this stuff, but you don't want the business people telling the game devs what to do. So it's a very interesting balancing act. With that, someone said they liked the intro. Can I do the intro again? Let's see. We'll watch the intro here. I mean, Midnight, some of the best games we're seeing these days are like Mugenics and these guys, or Silksong. These indie devs who are just like, we got enough money to run this project as long as it needs to get it where we want it and put it out the door. The problem is, like, a lot of indie games don't have that, or indie devs don't have that kind of money to do that. But you do see the quality and the passion in the ones that do. But this is a subject I could talk about all day, because I saw it happen to the industry in real time. I also taught at a lot of the game design colleges, and there's a whole interesting feedback loop there that's pumping a lot of the wrong people into the industry, if that makes sense. So it's become a self-fulfilling machine. Look at that car. My brother had a 68 Stingray. Looked almost, it was that car. It just didn't have the flame job. It was a candy apple red with metal flake and a target top you could take off. Oh, there's the real Down Under. If anybody doesn't know, this game was the port of I-76. So we ended up using a bunch of characters. Groove Champion is actually Convoy. Houston was new. Gosh, what was it? Chassis is Jade Champion. And then John Torque was Taurus. And then all the cars are pretty much the same, but with new paint jobs. Look how blurry that is. Now it looks nice. Let's try questing. Is there a way in Duck Station I can... Do I have my quests done, or can I just blow them out? Let's see. Oh, John Torque, your special is ass. His poor special It was actually one of the things that got Luxaflux the contract was such impressive tech as seeing all the terrain deform when he uses his special. But that terrain deformation pushes the enemy away from the blue ring that actually does the damage. So his special half the time never does any damage. This game in Twisted Metal 2, where my PlayStation 2 games you got. Nice. You created fanfic characters for Vigilante 8? Oh my god. Basequake looks great. It's impossible to whammy with, and it just doesn't hit. You know, let's start out strong.
Whoa, let's move to the groove.
Oh, sweet. I haven't unlocked this. Oh, good. Okay. I could make a song out of that. But I know my buddy Jason here had similar insights on the special effects and tech side too, where during the pandemic we also had a kind of a mandate of we just got to get butts in seats. It doesn't matter how good they are or talented, because you know people are locked in their house and these industries are blowing up and streaming's all the rage and people are going to just sit there and game forever. So a lot of people got hired into games and tech who had no business being in games and tech. So now we're going through tremendous amount of layoffs. Unfortunately, a lot of people who got in under these circumstances were very loud and vocal to the point that HR was very scared of them. And they were able to kind of entrench themselves into a lot of these studios. And they're running it into the ground, for sure. I need to complete objectives before I kill you. Hold on. Let's do this. Was it this? Anybody remembers at the hangar? I could just destroy everything. I'm so bad about not reading the objective, but then again, everybody is when they're playing this. It was the radio towers, thank you. Oh shit! I gotta... Let's go back, because I'm not gonna get the other radio tower in time. Whoa. Here we go.
Move to the groove.
All right. Here we go. Radio tower time. Kay knows his stuff. Someone ping me in Discord, or just send me a note right now if you got time. One of my people in my Discord just say, set up a poll for community games on Wednesday, and then we can pick what we need. Oh, look at that beautiful destruction. I wonder who did all of that. That's amazing. Ah. You will not be shooting me anytime soon. I should probably not have done that. Come on, let's hurry up and destroy it before the bomber gets her. Alright, I think that's it. I think that's it. Oh no! That was not a smart move on my part. Alright. Come on. I want to whammy you, Sheila. Oh, God. That didn't whammy? Come on. I'll read that comment in a minute. That's a long one. Let's get a special and do this right. You. And you. Definitely use that. This is more than enough to finish her off. Woohoo! Alright, replayed the demo for years. Made my way off base here, but rewatching a lot of older game dev videos. If they made any. There was this Punk by... Oh, Punk Vibe? Just make it cool. Yeah. No, there was definitely... It was... Back in the day, it was not a popular career choice. So you really had to like what you did, and there's a little bit of counterculture in there for sure. But generally, like, we made the games we liked to make, which sounds a little bit counterintuitive because you're supposed to be making it for your audience, but we were our audience too. Like, we were part of those communities. So it wasn't like, you know, a lot of things today where it's just like, I'm going to make a game for myself, but I'm also not part of that audience. A lot of game devs out there do not play games these days, which is always a red flag for me. Drew! Welcome in, man. I was telling people I need to slice up our Arc Raider video from yesterday because of all the shenanigans that happened. Especially the one where we locked the guys out of the extract by accident after we revived them. I felt terrible. Was it the barns in this one? It's either barns or silos, right? Oh! I grinded out some more materials for you, Drew. We should jump on for just a half hour tonight, and I can pass them to you. Those rusted gears are really hard to find, though. I think I got 2 of 3, and then I was also grinding out stuff for Jason at one point. Get out of here. That was not a whammy? Bullshit. What are you still going for? You're supposed to be done. Oh. Oh my gosh. Oh, I got 2 of them for you. Alright. I was still being put in PvP lobbies. They were terrible at it. Like, I would just get a pot shot at me now and then when I was soloing last night. I would like to not be hit by lightning. Lightning. The barns. Well, the barns are done. Did I ever mention I was never a fan of the missions? We only put these missions in because Activision, literally the last month, said, we need more hours of gameplay on this to put on the box as a selling point. What can you do in the final weeks before this thing's released? And it was just like, well, we can destroy things and we can protect things. And that's literally what we did. And then jammed it in. But this is only going to be just a couch co-op budget title. I would like to not be hit by that either. Okay, I need to start killing people. She's going to be a prime target because now she is stalled. It's good times. Yeah, we went overboard with second offense. Hey, Mutant Dumbass, welcome in. I don't know if I said hi to Mock. I feel like I did, but if I didn't, hey Mock. Ooh, this is what I want. I like missiles, but this is what I want. Here we go. Goodbye. Goodbye, my friend. Oh, that's how it's done. Still got it. Woohoo!
Ha! I'm feeling 10 feet tall, tough guy.
You're saying Twisted Metal 2012 killed everything? I don't know about that. Can't decide if you like the level design of V8. I think that the first one is just right. We made the levels way too big in Second Offense, in my opinion. In my humble opinion. Hey, we're up to 15 on YouTube. Way to bring it up, guys. I appreciate it. Yeah, look at this. We got people in here. Welcome, everybody. Thank you for being here today. I appreciate it. If you're new, please like and subscribe. It's free. This is my week-long birthday stream. And for anybody new here, I'm also the creator of this game and a bunch of Twisted Metals and a whole bunch of other games. So if you hear me talking about it, it's because I was there. Ooh, destroy the wedding chapel. Yeah. No more marriages in America. Getting rid of those. It's outdated. Yeah. Come on. Come on. Ah, I have no weapons. We're gonna fix that real fast. We're gonna fix that real fast. Hey, Sheila. Oh. Who's in here? Dave? Oh, double damage, and that didn't do that much. Only took half his health. I thought that'd be a kill. Yeah. That was the thing with the Twisted Metal devs, Single Track and Incognito, both who I knew pretty well. They're always trying to change things and up things constantly, and sometimes they got a little bit too off mark with it. I also know, talking to a few of them, that making 2012 pretty much killed them, and a lot of them just straight up left the industry after that. It was apparently a very rough development cycle. Dave, my boy, what? Let's nuke him from orbit. Oh, hey, Sheila. Oh, Dave, my boy, is in the flying saucer. I got you now. Oh my God, that really hit me hard. How's my health? My health's still good. My health's still good. All right. Come here, dude. You're pissing me off. Oh. Too good. Too good! He's really tough, though. What do I got? I got one. So, I saw someone talking in Nick's stream. Nick was getting pissed when he was playing V8 because everybody was backseating him so hard. And apparently they backseat him harder on V8 than they do Twisted Metal. Hey, Pastor Jackal! Welcome in, man. Good to see you again. No problem, Low Polyam. Come back later and hang out. Yeah, I don't know how long I'm gonna be on, but I'm gonna try to burn through all the quests real quick if I can. But back to the Nick thing. They were backseating Nick so hard he was getting angry, and they were like telling about whammies and how they cause double damage. And a lot of people don't know that. Well, I made the whammy system, but the whammy system is. If you see a ×1, that one does double damage. If you see a ×2, that one does triple damage. ×3 and on up. So the first attack will do double damage in, let's say, a 3-step whammy. The second one will do triple. The third one will do 4 times the damage. So if you get a double damage power-up also, you're doing 6x damage. It gets nuts. Oh, I know. I think that dude ended up following me, too. It's fine. You want to come in and backseat me? You can backseat me all you want, dude. You're not going to outstrip my knowledge on this. And that is all she wrote. It's time for a dance. I'm going to have a seizure.
10 feet tall, tough guy.
Everybody look away, I'm gonna have a seizure. Oh my gosh. Major con, well, I'll take 67. It's passing, right? It's passing these days. The mirror ball reflection. So, Spambot, there's actually no real reflections in this. What we did is we took that plane on the car, and then we take one of the sky domes and we added tint to it, and then we just shift it across the windshield so it looks like it's actually a reflection of the sky. But really, it was just having the texture cycle on it as the car moved. All right, let's see. Here we go. Mr. Polygons, welcome in. Hoover Dam. Yeah, we had to do all kinds of tricks, Mutant. We even had dumped the PlayStation libraries on load of the game so that we could put more into the actual processing of the game on the fly. L ads. Oh no, I'll wait then for a second. Hold on one second. I'm gonna give these guys a tip. All right. Imagine having ads and not bring. I know, right? It's a shame for them. I'll give them a little time for the ads to go by. I didn't even set up ads. I don't know what the hell's going on. Well, my tip is, if you can open 2 windows, do YouTube and Twitch, and you can avoid the ads on one of them when ads come up on them. Oh, they're auto turned on when you hit affiliate. That's interesting. I need to look more into streaming a little more professionally here. Alright. But you can give me double the views if you want to do that and avoid ads. It's a win-win. Out of my way. Oh my god! Home run! You're a little too dangerous for me, Convoy. Let's just move you around. Apparently there is something on Earth that can stop a convoy, and it's called a cow puncher. All right. God, I had to add that. So I did all the destruction for this game. And you had to set up the velocity and build all the little items that are destroyed here. But the sound effects were separate, so you had to time the sound effects for when things blew up or landed on the ground, and it was just... It was so tedious. I always complain about the orange trees in the orchard there because I had to blow up the tree, look to when the oranges hit the ground and, like, you know, 0.5 second, 0.2 seconds and all this, and try to time the sound effects to it so that they would line up. And I mentioned that to the programmer because we only had one programmer on this game. Adrian was like a wizard. And he's like, oh, I wish you had told me. I could have wrote a script in like 15 minutes that would have matched that. It was like, I took 2 weeks to make that happen. So, the moral of the story is, always ask before you start doing something that's too much work. That'll be good. Okay, come on. Oh, I got it already. Good, good, good. I thought I didn't get it yet. It's killing time. Once I get some... I need a crate. Suffer for the art. You are not kidding. But I had a blast on this game. This is one of my favorite games to make. Because we only made it with like 4-ish people. Edward came on pretty late on the project. So that's why I say 4.5 most of the time. Alright, get some health. Oh shit! Oh shit! Come here, one of you. Who's it gonna be? Oh, this is the combo right here. Hold on. This is the combo. Come here. I need one of you. Dave, come here. Come back down here. Did I hear an alert? Sorry, the music's so loud here. I need to turn it down. Eat it. Eat it so hard. Ah, no. Alright, I can kill so much faster. That's coming right for me. I hear it. Woohoo! I was telling Nick too during his stream that with the afterburner, how you can steer in air. I found out years later that Rocket League copied that in order to do their like spin and air effects and you know, maneuverability, which I thought was super cool. Oh. So this game influenced a lot of different games and different effects. So let's see if you can see the Rocket League similarity here. Woohoo! Chassis, would you like... Oh, that was so satisfying. It was so brutally satisfying. I'm gonna give you that, JT, and I'm gonna take this. Let's get a little health. He's not a real threat, but... Uh-oh. Oh my god, look at all these wrenches, dude. Ow! Ow, 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 ow. Ow. Come on. Oh, I just wanted to get in the pipe. Just let me get in the pipe. What are you doing? It's funny. Everybody remembers Basequake because all that terrain deformation was, it was so new and revolutionary. It just blew people's minds. It was a pretty easy... It's an easy thing to pull off in games. I'm surprised they don't use it that much anymore. But this entire level was painted in Photoshop. So we would just do a black and white map with the white parts being the high parts and obviously the dark parts being the lower parts, and then you just bring it into an engine that knows how to handle that, and it turns it into a mesh. And how Basequake worked, the crazy part is, so this flat color here that's making this flat area, and then these are like a gradient going up to a wider area. Basequake would then be a separate sprite, flat card with the wave textures on it, and it would just overlay the existing texture or existing mesh here briefly, and would scale up and radiate out, and that's how we pulled off that trick. It's actually how we made all the Treasures of the Deep levels, too. You just painted them out in Photoshop. I'll take that. I would really like a special to finish John Torque, but it looks like I should get this because he's going to try to get it. Hey, buddy. Let's dance. I've got something for you. Whoop. How'd you get all over there? Oh, he wants that health. Nope, that was the wrong one. Come here, buddy. You're hurting. You're hurting. Oh, you got the frickin' target avoidance on you. Yeah, you can't get that health up there. Listen, dude. Listen, dude. Hold still. He gave me another cannon. I'll take it. There we go. He's done. He's done! Alright, that didn't take too long. I bet I could burn through most of these.
Feeling 10 feet tall, tough guy.
So someone recommended in chat yesterday that I thought was a pretty good idea. God, was it Ada? But if I can hit 50 subs on my birthday week, I will do a full office tour and reveal of all the signed memorabilia I have from all the game teams I worked on, all the bookshelves over there, all the games I have that I pretty much kept my entire life. There's a lot of stuff in here no one's ever seen in games or in the game industry. Like, so if I hit that, I will put together either a video or do a full walkthrough live, and then people can just ask questions. I'm gonna have to black out certain things, obviously, because a lot of stuff has my addresses on it. But that might be a worthwhile one. Alrighty. Dang, we got 22? We got 41 people watching. Welcome in, everybody. I don't know if you're all my regulars. Hey! Mugen Dude, thank you for joining. I did not see that alert. I apologize. Thank you for following and subbing. I appreciate it very much. Well, alright guys. Also, feel free to ask me questions about game development or this game in general, or Twisted Metal, or any other games I worked on. I'm always happy to answer that. And since I'm currently in between jobs at the moment, as most game devs are in Southern California, I can talk pretty freely. Oh, I gotta get a better chair too. All right, who is next? We started with Coyotes, so maybe we keep going Coyotes for a little bit. He's fun to whammy with. Beeswax sucks. Everybody loves Beeswax, but he sucks. You ever had a concept for Vigilante 9? We started thinking about doing that after True Crime. Sherbert, welcome in. After True Crime New York did not sell the way Activision wanted, initially, we were just like, okay, what can we do? We started to throw together designs for a new Vigilante 8 from that, but then huge layoffs hit. We found out later Activision's like, oh shit, we kind of screwed up killing Luxoflux because these GTA-style games are taking off. It's like, thanks, man. You shut down the studio, laid everybody off, and scattered us to the wind. And that's actually how Sleeping Dogs came around, because Sleeping Dogs was going to be the next, from what I understand, because I wasn't at Luxo anymore because it didn't exist, was going to be the third installment of True Crime. And then somehow the licensing, the name of it, got caught in not development hell, but legal hell. And that's why they switched it to Sleeping Dogs, and they had to get a whole new team and all that kind of stuff. You can't get a Vigilante 9 until 1 through 7. That's not the way car engines work. What are you doing? Alright, destroy the gas stations. Oh. There's only one gas station. I'm thinking of Second Offense where there's two. Come on, let's go. I'm going to delay him for a second with a turtle turnover. I'm going to need more weapons to handle this guy. So, hey, crazy to think these games were the original Battle Royale. They kind of were. We actually had, hey Friday, welcome in. We actually had plans when I was working on Twisted Metal up in Utah for a Twisted Metal Battle Royale game. And it was going to be getting in and out of cars and teams of like 10 versus 10 or 20 versus 20 fighting each other. We couldn't handle it. Like we could barely get Twisted Metal Black Online onto working at all on a dial-up. Internet's much better now, and you could easily do it. But we initially had plans for that. I think I actually still have the design doc for that sitting around here somewhere. If I hit that sub goal, that 50 sub goal, I will show off some of the design docs of like War of the Monster and Downhill Domination and Twisted Metal World and some of that stuff. I won't go through all of it, but I'll show a lot of it. I believe it could work too. What do I want here? Sorry, I'm trying to think of the best weapon combo to kill this guy real fast. This is not it. I needed rockets. Alright, so he knows... AI knows the health is there, it just doesn't know it's above him, and that's why he's endlessly circling, because he's never picking it up. You son of a bitch. I should have just fought him. I'm sitting here trying to explain how we set up the AI in this, too. Dang it. Yeah, I do believe another car combat or Twisted Metal or a Battle Royale could work. Today. It's just in my talks with certain execs, they felt that, Sony is only interested in billion-dollar franchises because that's what, financially, that's what they need in order to support the giant team sizes they have now. So they're not going to touch that anytime. Hey, see you later, left. Alright, I gotta stop talking to start killing. Oh shit! No, 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 no. Do not get that wrench. Do not get that wrench. Do not get that wrench! Damn it! I knew he was gonna do it too. Ah! Oh my god, I almost died right there. That was really close. Okay, come here, buddy. Come here. I got something for you. No. I gotta line this up just right. Can you hold still? Can you hold still? Whoa! I was hoping that'd be a ×5 whammy. I can usually get those with that combo. This is... Sorry, I think that's a new name. Eerie IP. This is the PlayStation 1 version. But the N64 version was the best version we made of this. Because we basically took a lot of this code, and when we made the N64 version, we didn't have to do as much work initially, so we could basically fix all the bugs, add all the bells and whistles like endurance mode and 3v1 and showing quests on the radar and putting Wise Quest in. So, though visually N64 looks a little too smooth for my taste, I like the look of this, but gameplay-wise, N64 was the better version of this. Destroy the lift stations. That's easy. That's easy peasy. But this right here is, I'm doing emulation on Duck Station, because I am an extremely old man, and tech confuses and frightens me, so I don't know how to hook up my PlayStation 1. But I have about 15 copies of Vigilante 8 over on my shelf up here, including like 8 of them that are unopened from when Activision gave them to us after we finished this project. Hey Chassis, could we not? Cat fight. Get off me, lady. Oh, I wanted to take that. What did you put in there, Dee Dee? But man, we got some views here, guys. Alright, I will occasionally, when I see the numbers jump on Twitch and YouTube, I will assume there's new people, so I'll do my little spiel. If you're new to the channel, please consider liking and subscribing or following. It's free. I am the creator of this game, along with a bunch of the Twisted Metals, True Crime Streets of New York, Ratchet & Clank, Jack and Daxter, the infamous Secret Agent Clank, and about 20 other games. And I've been a game design veteran for about 30 years now. So, I'm trying to get my subs up for this birthday week. Please consider giving me a like and subscribe. I would appreciate it. Okay, finished the mission. Oh my god, there's 2 of them. I thought there was only 1 here. We're going up. We're going... Oh, there's 2 wrenches. Look at that. Uh-oh. What happened? Oh, I'm in the collision. Okay. Never mind, never mind. I know how to get out of this. Come on. You know, I put in a restart from a stall mechanic, and I cannot remember what the sequence was for the life of me. A double wrench. So, yeah, what Polygon, there's usually a wrench in there, but when it destroyed the building, it spawned a power-up, which happened to be a wrench. So that's how we got the double wrench. That's a rare occurrence, but it does happen. Okay, I should kill. First of all, let's start an avalanche. It takes 2 trees to start an avalanche. This used to kill the frame rate on the PlayStation. Like, if you were going to have a crash, this was going to be it. Oh, slick. That looked like that hurt. That looked like that hurt so much. Your turn next, Chassis. I want this first, though. Come here, lady. I'm gonna flip you over so you can't get away. The murder is real. Nice. Yeah, the N64 version was very solid. Dreamcast looked the best. I don't know if it was actually the best because we brought on a second programmer to just do that that conversion. Because back in the day, we didn't have Unity or Unreal where you could just write the engine and import it to like PlayStation and, you know, Xbox and PC. Every time we did a new version like PlayStation, N64, and Dreamcast, we had to rewrite the engine from scratch every time. So each one is not an exact copy of the last console version. All right. And then you guys get to see some lovely whammy tricks on my end here, which I'm pretty damn good at, if I do say it myself. Oh, this one. So I have to talk about this real quick. We had... Activision was doing a promo in a magazine, and we had a contest, and I forgot what the contest was. I think it was like, draw your favorite character or something. And this kid, this person one named Mike Good, won the contest, and we had to put his name in the game. And we initially put the name on a tombstone in the graveyard here. And then we found out, oh, it's a child. And we're like, we can't put this kid in the ground. We're basically saying we killed him and stuck him in a graveyard. So we had to quickly switch it over to the hotel. So now it's the Mike Good Hotel. Let's see if I can see him real quick on the way to the bank. There's the bank. I think it's this. Where's the sign? Mike Good Hotel. Look at that. I still remember. And now I need weapons. Oh God, get off. You can shoot off the tumbleweeds if you can hit them with the machine gun, but it's really hard. Okay, there we go. Bank? You the bank? I think you're the bank. There we go. That's for good measure. Come on. Why can't I move? Oh, there we go. That was weird. Get off of me! I'm stuck. I'm stuck on everything. You guys are not helping. You're not helping. That's what you get, bitches. Ah! Okay, now they're pissed. Oh, Torque's almost dead. I should have finished his ass. Yeah, Nicholas. That was like our big gimmick, was everything had to be destructible. So, you could even scorch the terrain on the ground here, too, using the right weapons. Everything has multiple damage states. The car actually has 6... Is it 6? 9 states. You got the pristine, medium damage, and heavily damaged, but it's also broken into front, middle, and back. It was a lot of work. We actually, for second offense, just made it front and back instead of having a middle section, because on the small cars, you really couldn't even see it. Is there someone behind me? I think there is, so they can enjoy that. Remind me not to go this way. Oh! That power-up spawning in detonated the mines. I did not know that happens. That's pretty cool. Alright, mission objective. We need weapons to kill. Hey JT, catch that. That is for you, my friend. That is an early gift. Oh, son of a... There we go. Get off, get off, get off. Now I know everybody hates the bees and the flying saucers, but every car has a target avoidance, and if you're moving, as long as you're a medium to small car, they generally can't hit you. Or you just You just launch one of those, and they will get off of you. I know who I'm going to kill next. Can you guess? Come here, you little bastard. I hope this hits. I really hope that hits. A double damage crater maker. It will definitely leave a mark. It did not hit him though. I just need health right now. Just need health right now. Or a shield. I'll take a shield. Whew. Dave, you are a lucky boy. How did none of those hit you? Damn it. Targeting moved over to Sheila. That's not great. Let's stick that there. So this is one thing they did in Twisted Metal that I really wish we did, was showing health on radar. That would help us out so much. Because half the battle is keeping your health up. Can I get you with this one? It looks like you're out in the open. I feel like a punk sniping him like this, but I don't think I can give you a warrior's death this time, Dave. I'm a little too low on health. Oh! Let's move it! Hey, Ramirez, welcome in, man! Sorry if I'm not reading chat at the moment. I gotta concentrate so I don't bite it on this one. Ah, there's a wrench. There's a wrench. This will put me back in action. Oh my god. I am so lucky I had that shield on. That would have been it. That would have been it. Come here, Dave. And no, this Dave is not named after me. I know everybody asked that. Give me this. You're wrecked! Oh, how about that for a last minute snipe? Last minute snipe!
Program complete, baby.
Hey, Mr. Dapperton? Welcome in. I appreciate you being here. You remember this game. I made this game. So you're going to get a treat. And I'm doing lots of behind-the-scenes dev commentary on this as I stream it. Alright. I'm only a thug. I'll take it, though. I'm only a thug. Here we go. I know, the Ford Mustang is very nice. This is an easier map. Alrighty. We gotta destroy the hangars. Those are pretty easy. In fact, I'm right in one right now! It's like they're doing my job for me. Hey, Convoy, you want to shoot at me over here now? So I don't have to waste ammo? Ooh, that's it. Oh, chassis is going to be a problem. I think that's everything I needed to do. They're gonna call a bomber down on somebody. It looks like chassis. Listen, lady. Let's stick that right there. Oh yeah, I did call it down on her. Oh shit. I would like to get out of here. This is not a good spot for me to be. Dave is really... No, Chassis was really hurt. I bet I could nuke her. I bet I could nuke her. Actually, I do have the right weapons for this. Hold on. Okay. Come on, airplane. I want you to hit some people for me. Oh, there was no one near it. Boo. I was gonna get fancy for you guys since I got so many people on stream right now. Alright. Yeah. Get away. Get away. Alright, let's go get the real weapons. Let's go get the real weapons. Oh, our flip out mechanics are making me a little sick. Alright, there we go. There we go. There we go. A little double damage hell for somebody. Oh yeah, this is gonna work real good. Who's here? Who's here? Hey, convoy. Hey, that's a 2-for-1. Laser goes all the way through him. Convoy's like, oh shit! Oh no, he's feeling a little brave now. You could be a problem though. What? No whammy? What the hell? I was the king of whammies. Somebody got a wrench. I'm not sure I like that. Oh, Chassis, you're so hurt. You're so hurt. I'm going to give you laser hair removal like you've never had before. There we go. Convoy's really... He's nice and toasty too, but she pissed me off earlier. Come here. Come here. Done. Oh no, my special! God, that was the one bug I wish we could have fixed. So anybody who watches my stream on a regular basis, I always wanted that weapon to drop off the special, and so you could pick it up again like every other weapon. Never got fixed throughout all the Vigilante 8 games, and I do not know why. Hey Dave, I got something for you. Oh, damn it, wrong combo. Oh shit, that's right, there's one more guy. Ah crap. How's my health? My health is good. Health is good. That's a mine. I don't want to run on that. Oh, I could really use Halo decoys right now. But if I drive fast enough, he cannot hit me. That's okay. Shoot. What do I want to get rid of? Let's dump that. And I just got the same thing again. I was hoping it was a special. Oh well. No, you don't. Oh, nope, he's gonna hit me this time. Oh, I got the combo right. Restarted. Where's the last? Come here. How was that not? How was that not a whammy? Oh no! killing myself more than I'm killing him. No. We gotta finish him fast. No, you don't, fucker. Oh, I got him. I got him. I got him. Sherbert,
Program.
just watch. You're going to see things you never thought were possible in this game. Oh, you got it on the demo disc when you were a kid? Yeah. Most people remember renting this from Blockbuster or Hollywood Video. We would go in there and see who was renting it just to be like, is our game popular or not? Because we didn't have any metrics back then. Sony would keep them hidden for decades. Watch out, she's got a knife! You know what? With chip prices these days, she should have just resold that. Alright, who's next? So we're gonna burn through the coyotes because they're pretty easy. She's all woman. I wrote all those cheesy lines. I may be half human, but I'm all woman. It cracks me up. Haven't done beeswax. I would rather do Loki, I think, first.
Fasten your seatbelts and get ready for takeoff.
Yeah, that explains everything. Back when we could be mildly inappropriate with some of our dialogue. I mean, in Second Offense, I have Houston say, I got the hookup, which was actually a drug reference. And in this, Slick Clyde's White Lightning is actually another name for moonshine. White Lightning. 90s were a different time, and I miss them. I miss the slightly less politically correct atmosphere that we could work in back then. Now it's just like, it's a little overboard these days. What was my mission? I think it's to destroy the generators up here. Anybody remember? Anybody remember? Let's get rid of those. Come on. I think it's these guys. Transformers. No, 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 no. No, no, no. No, no, no. Ow. Come on. Look at all that beautiful destruction I made. I don't know if I need to get the poles here. But you know what? It would suck if we did this mission and then that was one of the things. No, that looks indestructible. Yeah, okay. I think we got it. We got it, chat. It's a destructible masterpiece. Yeah, the thing about, like, when I did all the destruction on this game is they're all separate models, which added to the memory footprint. So all the destruction pieces in here were much lower poly and lower textured, which I could kind of hide, which is burn marks and everything. But if you were to look at them side by side, you'd be like, why is all the destruction much more pixelated? And it's just so that we could keep down all the duplicate textures that we had. Nope. Whoa! Easy there, chassis. Come on. Give me a satisfying whammy. Nope. Nope. She's got the target avoidance on her. Alright. Woo! You found your copy of V8? Oh! Robust! The explosions look amazing! Welcome in, Robust. Yeah, our graphics were really good for the time. The Twisted Metal guys are so envious of our visuals and all the terrain deformation. Jaffe was even saying that the other day. But then he always has to take his usual jab of like, but the storyline sucked. We kicked your ass with that. And I'm just like, dude, we weren't supposed to have a story in this at all. Like, it was literally just kind of slapped on at the last minute. Along with these missions. There's sometimes a health in here. Why am I even doing this? I don't need a health. I should not do that, because then they're going to get it. You need to die, chassis. Do not get that! Son of a bitch. Alright. This is why I built the green weapons, so you can just bully them until the shield runs out. Or to get them off you. Let's see if I can get a home run here. Hold on, come here, come here, come here. Come here. You are gonna get that. No, you don't. No, you don't. Why did that try to hit me? Why did that try to hit me? Boom! You never actually played any of the V8 games or any actual Twisted Metal games, but you're here. Hey, Mr. Why Not, welcome in. My God, 30 people on YouTube. This is nice. Thanks, guys, for being here. 28 people over on Twitch. I'm almost up to 60 people. Thank you, everybody, for being here. If you are new, I am one of the devs on this game, along with a bunch of Twisted Metals, True Crimes, Where's My Water, Pirates 101, a little bit of Wizard 101, Star Wars Demolition, Tomorrow Never Dies, Ratchet and Clank, Jack and Daxter, Secret Agent Clank, Twisted Metal Small Brawl. Please consider following, liking, and subscribing on both YouTube and Twitch. It is free. I'm trying to get up my numbers for my birthday week, and so I can... I may start doing a lot more streaming, and I may actually do actual game development on a stream coming up and start building an indie game. I also helped out with the Twisted Metal 5 fan-made game just a tiny bit with some level design and a bunch of feedback. I forgot you did Where's My Water. Mock, Where's My Water was the biggest selling game that I actually worked on, believe it or not. We moved like 900 million units. Bigger than any Sony game could ever dream of. Granted, it was $1 a unit, but nuts. It was nuts. Destroy the ski lodge. And it was just a case of like right time, right place, right time, because phone games were kicking off and we had Disney's marketing behind us. And there wasn't a lot of competition for that style of game, so you know, if Where's My Water launched today, I don't think it would get 1/100th of that level. Even though 1/100th of 900 million is pretty good. Huh, maybe I should make another one. All right, here is how Loki's special gets decent. Hey guys. No. Let's try that again, my friends. Yeah, that did a little bit of damage that time, I think. Oh, Oh, he rammed right into convoy. Woo! So, when I was working on this game, tell my dev stories here. They didn't have any combos in at all. There was no whammy system. It was just drive around and hit the fire button until the enemy died. Like, there was no strategy in this whatsoever. And we also had like 5, you could have all 5 weapons on it, so it was just, there was no picking and choosing, there was no strategy at all with this game. So I proposed to the Luxo guys, and I was only a game artist on this contract-wise, that hey, we need something more like Twisted Metal. Like, they have combo systems, they got more in-depth stuff, and to their credit, they said, okay, let's see what you can come up with. So I wrote up a system and proposed the whammies and the extra damage and the combos and some tweaks to the specials. And they said, don't make it anything like Twisted Metal. We don't copy them. Don't do any of it. Hey, thank you for the follow, man. I appreciate it. Levi Oaks, thank you. Thank you. I will catch some of the others here in a second once I'm not in peril. So I said, okay, I won't copy them. So that's why I based it off of the combos off of the actual weapons you had. Plus, I was bolting on a system to a game kind of late in development, halfway through, which is tough to do. You want to kind of build that system from the ground up. But where I was going with this is the magnet mine here is our freeze from Twisted Metal without actually copying Twisted Metal. Damn, convoy! You know what? You don't get a warrior's death, my friend. Wait, maybe you do. Oh, he didn't hit the... Those mines would have totaled him. Kilograms, welcome in! Alright, I just gotta kill this guy. This guy's a pain in the butt. He actually has better traction on this level than most other cars do. I think it was he and Sheila could drive on terrain types. You will also not slip if you ride on the roads. Do I have enough to kill? Is he behind me? You fool! Nope, it's got to be 2 big trees to trigger the avalanche. Come and get me. Damn it. I got stuck. Wrong path. I was hoping to kill him with the avalanche. Whatever, I'm getting fancy. Alright, here we go. That's not enough to kill him. Let's do this. I seem to be running out of weapons. This is another thing that Twisted Metal did was kind of nice, is the weapons were a little more plentiful in there, and they give their AI unlimited weapons so that they would never run out, whereas here, we made these cars play by the player rules, because I felt it was kind of cheating, but at the same time, they will dump all of their weapons, and then you just see them driving around aimlessly looking for weapons. Ooh, that's going to hold you right there, just right. Oh, you sir are in trouble. Woohoo! Hold on, let me see.
Just blessed a bogey.
Zero Cool Doom Daddy, thank you very much, guys. There was... Did I miss an alert? You love Small Brawl too? Thank you. That game got so much hate. On my YouTube side, I did a bunch of Small Brawl videos of cut endings for them that I wrote like 25, 30 years ago. So if you're interested in seeing Dark Side, piecemeal and mimes endings and trappers also, they are there. They are absolutely there. All right. Let's continue the bloodbath. Between me, Nick, and Drew, and Doom Daddy and Angel and a bunch of other guys I'm not mentioning, it really feels like we could bring back IndyCar combat. Not AAA, but indie, with a small, lean team, because it looks like there's an audience there for it. So, hey, Drew D, welcome in. Yes, the bear hug. I'd be down with that. The only tricky part is, even if we got 300 people, that's really not enough to keep to fund it. It would have to be like 100,000 plus. Then you're getting into territory of people, enough people actually being able to buy it and support a project. Because games are expensive. Very expensive to make. God dang it, I forgot what I'm supposed to do here. I think it's the helicopters. Come on. I think it's a helicopter check. What are you... If I can get K or somebody else to confirm, it's these guys, right, for Loki's quest? It tells you how much I had nothing to do with the quests in this game. Yeah, the Chunooks. Good. Good. Spam. Hey, KGK, welcome in. Hey, Elgada 121. Forgive me if I'm saying the names wrong. Welcome in, people. I am revisiting one of the first games I made in the industry. His special is not great, but you know what? It's a special. It's a special. Let's go get his goodies. I will take this, and I will take this, and I will take that. I am worried that's going to knock off my special. Let's go take this, and this, and this, and then we're going to hopefully hit somebody with double damage here. Like this. Oh, that did tenderize her a little bit for sure. The nice thing about the bear hug too is cars do take ram damage from each other. So if there's two of them in there, they will hit each other. I swear that was past that blade. So I get a little bit of extra ambient damage when I get two of them in there. Oh, we're out of here. Woohoo! These streams are cool. I feel like I'm helping make a game. Hey, DD War Hero. This is also my birthday is this week, so I'm doing a stream every day. I will be playing with members of my community who I've known for a while. And I'll put up that post in Discord at some point. But if you feel like it, if you want to like the stream, give a follow, give a subscribe, it's all appreciated. Oh my god! I cow punched Torque into Sheila and killed her! The cow punch is too strong. Okay, let's dump those and then pick this up again. That was a great shot. Hey buddy, what you doing? Hey lady, how hurt are you? You're pretty hurt. No, 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 no. That thing is so hard to land. Come on. Don't shoot at me. There we go. I got her that time. Oh, with a total, too. Mmm. That's how we do it around here. Job ain't done until they're totaled. Ah. You're so fucked, dude. Come here. You know what? I'm gonna total you. Come here. You know, straight up. Do not get a wrench. This is for the audience. This is for the viewers here. Come here, buddy. Do not get a wrench. Oh, so satisfying. So satisfying. Oh. Hey, Ratchet Cool, welcome in. Hey, Blood to the Chosen, welcome in. Let's see, sorry. I wanted to compliment you on your hair without sounding like a creep or anything. Well, I still got it at my advanced age. I will take the compliment, but I do color my hair. I am fairly gray these days, and I don't do it out of vanity. I do it because the game industry is very ageist, as is big tech. Holy crap! Something's blowing up on the other side. Sorry, I'm not seeing these alert guys. Hold on, let me go over there. But thank you guys for following. I appreciate it. I'm starting to bald at my age. It happens, Kay. It's alright. That's why you gotta get married and lock that person down. So they can't leave you ever. Alright, let's see. Ratchet Cool. Welcome in, welcome in. I heard my lead the way of Dave alerts. I do not know why. Hey, thanks for being here, KGK. I appreciate it. I don't know why I'm not seeing it here. Hey, he did a 3-stream streak. Thank you very much for that. That is awesome. I think it's the first time I had anybody show up a streak on here before. All right, back to it. Oh. On my 6? That was a weird bug. Ah, here we go. There we go. Loki's gonna prove he's a bad guy. I don't need it, but I should get it because they're gonna get it. Must deny. Must deny. Yeah, I could be funny and just let Sheila destroy him just by me being in between them. She's like, oh my god. Alright, here we go. I believe that's the mission. I believe this is where I get specials. I believe Sheila's gonna die. Listen, shit. Come here. Come here. Come here, you obnoxious brat. I got something for you. Oh, God. Melted. Melted her. I'm still pretty good at it. At this out after all these years. Do 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 do. All right. Oh shit! I don't have a defense for that. I got something for you, dude. I got you a double damage special there for you, Slick Clyde. No, no, no! I just pushed him into the wrench. Actually, you know what? I do have a special for this. If I keep driving, I'm such a small car, he cannot hit me with this special. Damn it. Oh, if he didn't get that wrench, this would have been a million times easier. No, I want Slick. So when I was designing all these combos too, the design philosophy was to do the base, some kind of damage, and potentially some kind of utility. So that's where you get like the afterburner, which is turbo and, you know, equivalent in Twisted Metal, and then the push weapons for defense or managing where the cars are going to be. They're all the green ones are the push weapons. They do little damage, but they really send you flying. In fact, the Cowpuncher used to be much stronger than this. In the first version of the first printing of Vigilante 8, and it sent people so far it would cause bugs and crash the game. So this was going to be a budget title, and we thought we were going to get like, I don't know, 100K in sales or something like that, or 50K. We're going to be happy with like 50K, and so that's what they kind of printed up and then sent over to Best Buy and you know, EB and all the other stores, and then we sold out, and we're just like, what? You mean they bought every copy out there? And they're like, yeah, we're going to do another printing. Also, QA found a game-breaking bug. You're going to fix this and nothing else, because otherwise it has to go back to QA, and there's going to be a disruption in getting them out in time for like summer, Christmas. I think it was summer. So knowing that there was this bug and a couple other quality of life things, I approached Adrian and just said, hey, I know that we're only supposed to fix this game-breaking bug, but can we turn down the Cowpuncher and reduce the flip-out bug a little bit so that players aren't flying all over every little piece of collision? And he thought about it for a second and said, okay. So we slipped in changes without Activision knowing, which is a huge no-no back in the day. But we wanted a good product. So we stuck to our guns and did what was right for the player. And that's why whenever you do look at some of the emulation stuff, there's two versions of Vigilante 8. There's the very first printing, which is the black label, and then I think we slipped the changes into the green label greatest hits version. And this game went on to sell like 1.3 million copies, which was huge. Huge, I tell you. That was somebody's minds. Come on. Thank you for not getting that shield. I appreciate that. I appreciate that. Oh, no. No, no, no. God dang it. I hate you, Slick Clyde. What are you doing? That's another thing in V8. I also put it in Small Brawl, where depending on how damaged the car is and what type of car they are, they will seek out health and power-ups. So like a small car in Small Brawl, which doesn't have a lot of health, will start looking for health at like 50%, where big cars like Darkside would do it at like, when they're all the way down to like 25% health, just to give them different personalities. On top of that, gave them different behaviors, so when small cars are running, they'll do a lot of rear fire weapon type stuff to get you off their butts so they can go find health. They'll also use a lot of range weapons where bigger cars would use, get in close and fight up personal. Oh, I totaled him with a Halo decoy. I bet you guys didn't know you could do that. I need more weapons to handle Mr. Convoy. Whew! Sorry, I covered up chat here for a second. Hey, Doomer! Welcome in! Ouch. That was not a smart move on my part. Oh, yeah, I like this version better than Second Offense. We did a lot of cool things in Second Offense, but we did too much. The team size stayed relatively the same between Second Offense and our first V8 and Second Offense. The only thing we really did was bring on one extra programmer to do the Dreamcast version, and then hired a cinematics team. Because these cinematics we did at a house, and then Peter wanted to do it in-house, I guess to save money or something. God, do I want to give those up? I don't. I really want the Crater Maker, though. The Crater Maker, my greatest invention. Oh shit, there's one more guy. They can go chase that as far as I'm concerned. I am wise to your tricks, Dave. I made you, I can unmake you. Let's give you a double damage Crater Maker, huh? Let's do that. So Dave has a wonderful defense with his special. His saucers actually block attacks. It's also one of the reasons why he has so much trouble whammying, because a lot of his attacks will hit the saucers as they're smacking them around. Oh, well, I got rid of that section. And the bosses in this, even though they play by player rules, we did spawn them in with a bunch of extra specials, just so they wouldn't feel like a regular character, even though they were. So I think he was given like 12, which I am heavily regretting right now. Alright, dude. I've had it with you. Oh, you're gonna be good. I'm hurting. Shit. Alright, no, we can do this. We got this. As soon as I finish this mission, I will check chat and answer any questions. Sorry, I'm usually in the zone when I'm playing V8 or Twisted Metal. I'll take that. I'll take all of that. Where are you, big boy? Yeah, there's too many buildings. My Crater Makers aren't going to hit them there. I will, however, take this, as I hear stuff in the air coming at me. I want a clear shot. Come on, where are you? Ah, I need that health. I need that health real bad. I need that health real bad. Please, for the love of God. I forgot the sound design we did on this too. Like the tires make different sounds on dirt. And then here you can hear the train tracks. My God, did Arc Raiders copy us? My God. We also... Oh, no, no, no! This is not the way I want to go! Shit. I'll take this. That was really close. That was almost a bonehead mistake on my part right there. All right, here comes my Rocket League moment. Whee! We're both hurt, but he will win this fight. I need a shield or something. Actually, I can do this. Are you dumb enough to go there? Dang, man. Come on. Do I risk it? I got enough health I can get in there. I got enough health I can get in there. Hey, bud. Oh shit. No, you don't. Get the hell off of me. What was my cannon aiming at? That was weird. I didn't get to total him. Damn it. Damn it. Nemesis 8 doesn't sound as good. Oh my gosh. That is 3 missions down. Ooh. Alrighty. Whoa. Damn, we're still up around 50 something. Okay. Hey Cam, welcome in again. The train scare. Feel free to clip that one, man. What is this? There's a button here that says engage with my audience. What does this do? Start a Q&A. Members only live stream. Start a poll. No, I'm not going to do any of that. Anybody else? Nope, we're going. Well, I appreciate everybody being here and watching me play one of my old games. All right. Give me 2 minutes. After this, I'm going to grab a drink, hit the bathroom. We shall continue to burn through this. And I will talk more about the behind the scenes on this game that only I know. Boom. So cheesy. But remember, like, story was not really part of this game, so we just had to do quick snippets. So it wasn't our strongest point for sure. Alright, give me 2 minutes. I'm gonna hit the bathroom. I'll be right back. We'll continue. Let's see, can I have you... what is this? Can I play the Small Brawl commercial? Maybe? No, I'll do this. I'll do the be right back here. Be right back.
military school won't be so bad.
I will call you every day.
You'll see. The year will go by fast.
But it really was the truck.
Rated P for teen.
PlayStation.
Chrome on the hood, sun in my eyes. Got a trunk full of trouble and a sweet surprise. Rear view shaking from the roar behind. Everybody on this blacktop wants a piece of mine. I'm staying alive in the overdrive. Sideways slide on the steel jaw skyway. Burning the line in a death car dive. If I spin, I spin, I still survive. All alive in the overdrive. Locked in tight with the trigger hard highway. Feeling the vibe as the sparks all.
Well, I know this works. Is this muted? Better not be muted. Okay, are we back? You can hear me now because I haven't changed anything here. Okay. Yeah, the chatty channel is borked. I don't know what's going on with it. All right, we're good here. Let's continue the playthrough, and I'll keep talking about game development on this. All right, we got Loki. We did Houston. We did Boogie. Oh, Molo the Beast himself. This school bus got us in so much trouble. So much trouble. Wait, let me check one thing real quick.
What kind of psycho drives a school bus into a war zone?
And at that point, he held up a picture of Vigilante 8. And we shit bricks. Oh my gosh. I should send Jaffe a copy of V8-2 and Small Brawl. If he wants to pay for them, sure. I'll do that. I'm not going to give him freebie stuff. The dude's way richer than I am. And I'm currently in between jobs, so I got to be a little frugal. I don't even eat out anymore. I was gonna do Uber Eats so I could keep streaming, but I'll just have the wife cook something. All right, Molo is a monster. He may crash this game, but we'll see. We'll see what it can do.
Get to the back of my butt.
Hellbent, I don't know what the story... So, you're asking about the Unity V8 version. So, it was started by a guy in Russia named Stefan. He got it working. I actually gave him a bunch of notes on it. He disappeared for a while. But the new guy who took it over, I think, paid him some money to finish up the project. Shoot, what was the mission in this? I'll just kill everything. So, he kind of took it over... It broke. He figured out how to fix it, and now runs it. But there was some kind of controversy, and I don't know exactly what it was, but people were accusing him that since he fixed it, he also rigged it because he was pulling off what was perceived to be impossible maneuvers and just wrecking everybody. I don't know if this is true. I haven't played it in a while. Because I've been really absorbed, A, with work, and B, with we're helping out with the Twisted Metal 5 guys, and then a couple other things. So that's the state of what it is at the moment, as far as I know. But I could dig deeper if I wanted to at some point. I don't know the answer to that question, Hellbent. You can definitely go in that community, but I know it's mostly Spanish-speaking community there that does the V8 stuff now. There's another guy who was trying to build it from scratch. And I know he had a version he wanted me to play, and I just haven't had time. But I probably have time now to check it out. That could also be a different alternative for that. Sure hope it's these. Sure hope it's these. I don't want to do this mission again. Oh, real quick. Any of my regulars. Is my mission here the oil rigs or the nodding donkeys? Of course, you know, it really doesn't matter because I'm just, just destroying everything at this point. I think it's the pumps. Okay. Was that all the pumps? There's one over here. Dave, can you stay off my ass so I can finish this up? No, you don't. No, you don't. I know, when I'm reading chat at the same time, I miss so many things. That's gonna hit both of us, dude. What are you doing? Oh, Dave, you're in a world of hurt right now. You got a shield, didn't you? You son of a... I better get this or he's gonna get it. I better get that or he's gonna get it. I better get that or he's gonna get it. Hurry up, please. Move your fat ass. Dude, when I was interviewing at Luxaflux to work on this game, when I saw these balls rolling down the hill, like real-time physics and exploding, I was just like, I'm on board. Because when I first interviewed there, it was just like 3 dudes in a broom closet in Santa Monica, and I'm just like, these guys aren't going to stay afloat very long. How can they make a game? Because I came from a much bigger team. And as soon as I saw all the tech and everything they were doing, I was just like, okay, this is actually really impressive. I would like to keep you away from those power-ups and those healths, my friend. Why don't you hang over here for a second? You started playing Treasure of the Deep? Oh my god. It has some nice nuggets to it, Hellbent. That was the first game I ever made in the industry, and there was like no game design colleges, there was no books, there was no best practices, so we were literally just making up shit as we went on that. All right, let's see. Read this. Got to read this. What's the mission? Pay attention, Goodrich. Train station. Okay. But yeah, I mean, Treasure of the Deep launched a lot of careers, including Shannon Studstill, who was Jaffe's boss at Sunny Santa Monica. She was my boss, or my art director / boss on Treasures of the Deep. And then there was some not so great circumstances, I guess, happened at the company, and she left and then joined Sony and proceeded to boss around Jaffe. Oh, I will take that wrench. Give me that wrench, please. Now, this is the one car you want mines with. Because, boy, can you do stuff with mines in this. Give me mines. But yeah, Treasures, it's hard. It's tough. There's really good concepts in it. I did most of the level design, I think, in that game, and the art. This is back in the days when you had to do, like, basically hold 2 or 3 positions. So I was usually artist and game designer on most of the games I worked on. Alright, I don't need to get fancy. Let's just do some killing. Come here, bud. You're not looking so hot. Come here. I got something for you. Oh, I didn't hit him right. That would have killed him. Turbo ram on the bus. That's so good. Oh shit. Never mind. This will be the end of JT right here. Get to him before the double damage runs out. Melt. Boom. So gross. See you, Jackal. Thanks for hanging out, man. Oh, I see a new name. Electrotrism? Sorry if I'm saying that wrong, man. Welcome in, dude. Welcome in. I'm playing one of my... Gosh, what is this? The third game I made in the game industry. This is right before I went off and joined the Twisted Metal team. I thought I destroyed the train station. Did I not? No! Bastard. Okay, this will be fast. Molo is just a melt machine. Damn, we still got a lot of people in here. A lot of people. Well, thanks guys for being here. I'm going to be streaming all week. Tomorrow I'm going to stream with another streamer, and we're going to try Slay the Spire 2. So we'll see how that goes. That'll be 3 p.m. PST tomorrow. And I got to look at my calendar. I got a couple more guests coming in. Maybe even Canada Guy A at some point. So did I not remember what the train station was? Oh, I did hit the... It's this. I meant to ask the Golden Bolt too to see if he wanted to stream with me. But I think Kevin's pretty tied up these days. Oh, I ran into a guy playing True Crime New York yesterday and popped into his chat, and he had like 200 people or 300 people in there. I was like, damn. Why are there 3 people watching True Crime New York? And I chatted with him. So he convinced me to basically go stream True Crime New York sometime soon. So that might be next weekend. I might do a full playthrough of that. And dev commentary also. I don't want to give up these weapons, so let's just use them. Oh, you dick. Do not get this. Do not get this. There we go. Ouch. No, 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 no. Let's get out of there. I need these. Give me your good stuff, my friend. Okay. I think I hit my objective right. Prepare for murder. Look at that frame rate. Even the emulator is like, oh my god. What did you do? Beep, beep, beep. Oh. Yeah, Hellbent. You are correct. In true Luxoflux fashion, we made a good game, and then the second one we tried to add too much stuff to it, and it was not polished. Second Offense is very unpolished compared to this one, even though it has a lot of cool concepts and new ideas. But Luxo has a very bad habit, or used to have a very bad habit of doing that. Okay, I got it, right? Yes, yes. Here we go. And we would do it without really growing the team, too, which is always a mistake. Oh, really? I haven't been watching Jaffe lately. His hours got weird, and he's doing like a bunch of lolcal stuff these days, which good for him. He seems to be really excited about it, but it's not my stuff. That was very tempted to prank him. I just didn't have time to do it. Prank him on April Fool's again this year, but pretending I was going to be setting up my own lolcal universe, and I was going to call it the Goat Rich Universe or Goat Cow, and then do like a fake podcast where I was exposing his secrets. It was too complex a prank for me to get him though this time, but it would have been hilarious. Okay, if I remember right, these are all windmills, which sucks ass. I should have reached out to Tech Protect to see if he wanted to be in on that. If anybody doesn't know, if you break these, you break the windmills, the fans track to the nearest enemy that you have targeted. So it's like a weapon. So Chassis getting chewed up by this right now. God, I hope this is the objective. I don't know, K or Southwest Warrior. It's the windmills in this, right, for Molo? That's a lot of steel belters back there. It's a lot of steel belters back there. Oh shit, here comes one. Fuck that. Oh my god, there's a lot of steel belters. This is why I made the Halo decoy. Holy crap. Oh my god. Dude? You blew your wad, now you're running scared. Oh no! Let's see if I can hit him. Did he get caught here too? Nope, it's just me. Okay, good. Uh-oh. Let's get out of here. Whee! Both of those missed. Damn it. All right, I need mines if I'm gonna do my murder. Attempted murder. Oh, Molo, you have so much trouble. Hey, Chassis. Now that's ram damage. Oh shit, I don't have defenses for that. I am in trouble. I am in a little bit of trouble here. A little bit of a pickle. Dang it. Come on. Give me those rockets. Or give me this. I'll take this too. Woo! Alright. Dave, you're being a pain in the ass. Where are you, buddy? Can you step out of the orange grove so I can get a clean shot? You can. No, you can't. Come on, bud. Come on. I'll take that. He's a big car, so my ram damage isn't going to be that great. Otherwise, I would just ram the crap out of him. Oh, that looks pretty good. Oh, that looks pretty good. Oh, that looks pretty... Oh, he shot it! Actually, that did pretty good damage. Hold on. Come back here, buddy. I got something for you. Nope! Damn it, the train's fighting me. No, I missed him. Oh no, he got invasion again. Oh no! Oh no! Oh no, oh no, no, no. Screw you, Dave. I hope that kills you. I hope that just evaporates your ass. Nope. Oh yes it did! Oh yes it did. Oh thank God. Alright. We're back in business. That's a little dangerous, but... That was not my smartest move. Ouch. I was hoping they would drop a wrench, because sometimes they will if you destroy them, but not that time. Hey, convoy. Hey, convoy. Oh, that was a hit. I can get you from here. Oh, thank God. Thank God. Oh my gosh. All right.
School's out, and so are you.
Oh. Yeah, Viet Warrior, I hear you. Locale, I've had some fun watching it, but it's a little Southern WWE fake drama type stuff. And you really have to be embedded in that universe to even get half the jokes that they're doing in it. But here, for right now, we just play games. Also, thanks for everybody being here again. I do appreciate it. If you're new to the stream, please like and subscribe. It's free, both on Twitch and YouTube side. It'll help me grow my channel. As all of you know, or most of you know, I am the game developer of this and Twisted Metal and a bunch of other games. Alright. This is a very risky mission for Molo because he's big and there's boulders everywhere. Get him! Get him! I have never seen the boulder skip like that before. Why did it roll down? That was weird. That would have crushed two of them if that worked just right. Don't you take my wrench. June. Yeah, I've never been into the big political talk. And honestly, I like Jaffe and what he's done in the industry, even though he could be a difficult person to work with, but I don't like his political hot takes. I think we're both the Daves of car combat, but we are almost complete opposites, it seems, which is fine. I understand him and Colin are also pretty opposite. Alright. I think I completed my objective. Let's just go double check and make sure I didn't leave any scraps behind. Oh, let's see. I only have 40 more subs or followers to go to get to my goal. That's pretty good. See if I can get to 700 by the end of this week. I'd be very happy. Ouch. 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 Let's hope for a lucky boulder kill there. Hey, Buck, welcome in. Thank you for being here. On this lovely Sunday. I don't need this. Okay, so they're definitely coming up this way. We're gonna leave them a little landmine present here. Oh, hey, Chassis. Oh, wait, can I buckshot her into it? No, I ran out of them. God, if I could have shoved her into that boulder, it would have been over for her. It would have been over. Somebody's eating it hard. Come on. All right. You may go after that. Hey, Slick, can I interest you in a boulder? Oh, it missed him. Boo. Oh. I just realized I should just ram her ass. I do almost as much damage as a cannon when I do that. Oh, you thought the boulders are random? No, you just have to shoot at the lining of the canyon here, and it spawns them. I only got 2 weapons. Oh, now I have something. Slick Clyde, where are you, my bud? You're gonna love this! No, you don't. Well, crap, that didn't work out. That did. No getting away now! Oh, hey, Sheila! Oh shit, she stripped off my special. Oh, that hurt. That hurt. Boo! It's alright, I got my contingency plans have contingency plans. Alright, let's see. Where... Whee! I took almost half her health with a ram because the afterburner gives me so much speed. And the way I set this up was mass plus speed equals the damage. Whoops. Sorry, Sheila. This is not going to be pretty. Oh, I didn't get a clean hit that time. Come here. No, no, no. That radar jammer is not going to help you. Super not going to help you. Oh, she's running for it. She's afraid. Damn, another glancing blow. I need a hit. Another glancing blow, but I'm shipping her down. Come here, lady. She's like, screw this shit, I'm out. I'm out. Oh! Okay. Alright. If I screw around too much, she's actually gonna hurt me here. There we go. You're done. Whee! Oh!
School's out, so are you.
Yep, shoot the walls and it rolls down. You can set up some really good traps there that way. So it works out nice. Works out real nice. Alrighty. So trying to figure out what else I should stream this week. Should I go back to Twisted Metal 5? And I am really happy they got the level I made for them in there, which is really cool. The abandoned carnival. And then they stuck in Mime and Piecemeal and Trapper, the 3 characters I made for Twisted Metal. Poor Molo, his initiation into the gang is to wash their cars. Alright, let's see. Who else we got here? I think it's Beeswax, right? It's getting hot in here. It's getting hot in here. We did Molo. Yep, it'll be Beeswax, and then it'll probably be Sid Burn at that point. N64 is the best version we made of this. Without a doubt. Gameplay-wise. Art-wise, I like the PlayStation 1 version the best. Even over Dreamcast, believe it or not. Okay, this is an oil rig. Hot takes. My God. This camper handles like a dream. Nope, that was almost a no bueno situation right there. Let's get this. Even though it doesn't stop the actual stun, it will stop the damage. Ooh, that's ping pong right there. Do 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 do. Let's keep him busy with that. Did you know, when we first made the turtle turnover, it actually did really good damage because I wanted cars, if they landed on their roof, to take damage. So you could flip them and they would land on their roof and take damage for being flipped. Sometimes they'd even skid while doing that and take a ton of damage. Also, when the car would bottom out, like the bottom side of the car hits the ground because you land so hard, we also had it taking damage there. But the damage was so extreme we had to take it out. Like, we couldn't tune it right that it just didn't straight up kill you after like 3 seconds of being on your roof or bottoming out on it. C button up is look backwards. You are correct. We took that out for second offense, I think. So we were trying to optimize it because it literally has to render the scene twice, and it was too much. And we were pushing a lot more polygons in the second offense version, so we took that out. There's even an in-car view too. Let's see. Look at this. Bet you didn't know. And every driver has its own own hand and own steering wheel. John Torque has like a zebra striped steering wheel. It's so... Oh, the 90s. Oh, that's gonna make me sick. Blah. Hold on, we're getting out of here. Did I ever play Death Rally? I have not. Hey, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Lightning, welcome in. Yes, thank you for liking and subscribing the stream. You can actually, if you want to interact more, go to the Twitch side, sub there, or follow there. If you want to see my cut content videos on games like Vigilante 8 and Twisted Metal, all which is actual source material for when I worked on those games, go to the YouTube side. I got a ton of videos on it. And it is free. You don't have to sub if you don't want to, but it certainly helps. Especially now that I got caught up in the industry layoffs, so I won't say no to an occasional dono. But don't feel obligated. And I am trying to get just follower numbers up for this week, which is my birthday week. And Wednesday I'm going to be doing a big stream. Maybe I'll do some kind of a couple of goals here and there, if I get 50 subs, I'll do a full tour of the office in here because I got stuff in here that would melt your guys' brains. Hold on, I gotta do one. This is one Golden Bolt and Canada Guy A, who I know both of those guys. I showed them this and they were just like, oh my god, how do you have these things? I'll show off one. Stick with me, guys, I promise. It's worth it. Did I put the key here? Hold on, I gotta get the safe key. Aha. Oh. And then also up behind me, you can see signed posters of Ratchet and Clank, Jack and Daxter, signed copy of Vigilante 8 Second Offense. All teams signed by when I was working on them back in the day. But this is my crown jewel coming up here. Is it these? It is these. I'm not going to pull them out of the wrapper just yet, but... Team signed copy by the Spyro team, Insomniac, because I knew those guys, and some of them were my roommates, so I asked them to sign them right after these games came out. That was... one, and there's two. You can see like Ted Price, Dan Johnson, a bunch of other individuals on there. So, and then I also have team signed copies of the discs for Twisted Metal Black Online when I worked up there, and Small Brawl, along with posters and V8, the actual game discs. So, and a bunch of other shit in here too. So, if I hit 50 subs in a week, roughly, then I will do a full office tour live on stream, and then everybody can ask questions, and I'll show you a bunch of cool shit. A bunch of cool shit. So anyways, back to the game. Oh, I need that. I would like that. Let me set up one of my favorite traps here. Hey, Slick Clyde, I want you to run over that, my friend. Can you run over that? Cook! Oh, not a very good death for him. Oh well.
The swarm is supreme. Go home, city slicker.
I wrote that line too. All right. We're cranking through these pretty good. What are we at? I started at what, 3:30? So about 3 hours. I think I can go to. I think I can get the entire. You get back in there. Hang out there, Sheila, for a second. So the cowpuncher does barely any damage. It's her colliding with the with that structure over and over again, and then on top of that, the explosion that I put on all the buildings. And I know Nick was complaining about, like, why are these all blowing up like they're bombs? It's because they're two different models, like I said earlier. So when I swap in the second model, that's the damaged one and much lower frame rate, we want to cover it up so there's no pop. So we throw a bunch of explosions on it. Oh! Hey Convoy, you wanna do some of my work for me here? Hey, Mark, welcome in. Thank you very much for the follow. I appreciate it. Why is that alert playing twice? I will fix that at some point. So, whenever you see a destruction piece, and sometimes they have 2 or 3 destruction pieces on them, it's 2 to 3 different models, which, you know, really increases the memory footprint of these games. And even then, we really push this thing hard. Hard, I say. Hey, buddy, come here. Nope, nope, nope. I want none of that. I want none of that. No, no, no. Let's not do that. Your steel builder can go chase that while I go do this. Ready? Right? No, no, no. No, no, no. Ah, I still couldn't get it. Damn it. It's fine. Chase those, chase those. Oh, that was so close. That was so close. Come on. Come on. I could really use a gondola right now. Come on. As a kid playing this game, it was awesome for me to see how I could feel the weight on beeswax, for example. Yes, I did all the tuning for the weights and stuff. So, how we controlled, you know, how a car would sway on the axis was the center point. We could drag it up or down. So if you had the center point on the model exactly in the middle, it would drive like a brick. But if you pulled it down to the base, then it would pivot from that point as it's going into turns, and you can move it forward or backward in the car to make it feel like forward or rear wheel drive on it to make them feel more realistic. One of my favorite stories around tuning this was, it kind of came out of the whammy system, but this one was, I had Molo, I was driving around ramming Sheila and shooting her, and I was like, oh my god, I'm bullying the crap out of her. Like, this feels so good. I'm doing so much damage to her. And our programmer, we only had one programmer on this, looks over and goes, yeah, there's no ram damage in the game. And I'm like, what? He goes, yeah, it's just the weapons that you're using. The ramming is not adding anything to it. And I was like, huh. And I was like, could we have ram damage? And he goes, let me think about it. So I went off to lunch and picked up KFC for the team. And I come back, and Adrian goes, this is a JSON spreadsheet. You could put all the masses of the cars into this. He did it over lunch. He literally added weight and mass and ram damage to the cars over lunch, and then just handed me the file so I could just go in and test the values and change them constantly. Like, he did lots of things like that. He was a really, really good programmer. I am getting beat up. Fly. Is that all of them? I know it's these guys, right? Or I think there's one more. I'm gonna get in trouble here real fast. Get 'em, bees. Also, poor Beeswax's special doesn't whammy except on the first 1 or 2 hits. Because his special used to do like a point of tick damage like every fraction of a second when we first implemented it. And then when we add the whammy system, because it was hitting so frequently, I could get like times 20 whammies and kill any car instantly. So we had to tune that way down, unfortunately. He used to be the whammy king. Can I spawn another avalanche here? And hopefully we get somebody. Hopefully we get somebody. So let's see. I will have a small window to do this. There we go. Oh my god! No! No! I fell into my own trap. Hoisted by my own petard. Hey, Linko DeMayo. Welcome in. Hey, Neho. Welcome in. It's a beeswax kind of day. He was always your favorite character to use. I am... Hey, Addison. Welcome in. I am sorry I killed off beeswax. It was my idea to do that in the final cinematic because I used to like the old Bugs Bunny cartoons. So the whole, like, the fly comes up and lands on the head of the missile that, you know, the Bugs Bunny's working on in the factory. It explodes. That's where that gag came from. All right. We got this time. We got this time. Oh! This thing's retargeting a little too much. Let's play it smart. Let's get this one done real quick. Yeah, it's funny how much sadness I got out of the community when they found out it was my idea for killing off beeswax in a joke. Because we didn't know if we were going to do a second offense like this. Like I was saying earlier in the stream, that actually worked out really well. This was a budget title, and we were just hoping to make, you know, 100, maybe 50,000 sales, maybe 100,000, and all of a sudden, boom, we hit like 1.5 million sales, if you want to count the Nintendo version too. And then Activision is like, yes, another one of these, and we're like, okay, I like making these kind of games. Nope, I'm gonna get hit by that. I'm gonna get hit by that one. Oh, thanks, Sheila. You helped me with my quest. It's very kind of you. You could always make a new bee guy. You know what? That's kind of true. It's true. That sounded a little too much like Jaffe. It's true. Oh, hey, look what I got. Not the best, but I can do this. Where'd she go? Is she running? She's looking for weapons and health. All right, come on, lady. Let's get this done. Get her, bees! That'll wreck her. Oh, that was really that was good. That was satisfying. She had weapons. She was looking for health. That's what she was looking for. Woo! Let's give you one of those. Let's give you one of those. Let's give you one of those. Oh, Convoy, you're not looking good, my friend. Come back here. Yep, the bees won't total them because they only count as a hit on the first couple. Boo! Hey, Morgan, welcome in. Good to see you, man. Why not play the PC port online? The CPU bot are slow and weak here. Are you talking about the Unity version? Hey Aiden, welcome in. I mean, I used to play the Unity version, the one that Stefan made. I gave him a bunch of notes on it. Yeah, a remaster on this would be amazing, for sure. Mainly I'm playing this one. Was it Aiden? Aiden? See if I can say that right. See if I can say that right. Aiden Moreno. I may pick it up again. I used to play it a lot. But this one I have more directly worked on this particular game, which is the one I play this one, but I probably will return to it. What about a live action movie? Well, if I could make one, I would do it. Takes money and time. Also, I don't have the license to this anymore. I tried to track it down so I could make another one. With Activision, I talked to them and told them I was the original dev on this series, and they're just like, "Hey, that's really cool to meet an original dev." And I'm like, "Can I buy it or license it from you so I can make a third one?" And they're just like, "No, and we have no plans to do anything with it. We're just gonna shelf it." And I was like, "Why? Like, why would you do that?" So the guy I was talking to there told me, reach back out in like a year. And then the Microsoft acquisition happened, and Activision got absorbed into them, and the guys I was talking to over there all got let go. So I no longer have any contacts on trying to track down the V8 license so that I can make another one. Same with like Twisted Metal. Like I would make another Small Brawl. I would work on another Twisted Metal, but I don't have any contacts and no one seems to want to do it. Crap. What was the mission in this? I think it was the hotel. But yeah, the online version, I helped the guy who originally did that, Stefan. I gave him a bunch of notes, told him all the features that we wanted into the game. He added a bunch of them, and then he just vanished, and I know that the Unity version then kind of fell into disrepair, so if it's up and working again, I may look into it. But last I heard is it was broken. I think it's Galaxy. Any of my regulars, is it Galaxy Hub? It's this guy, right? I think so. Let's make sure. Let's get all of it. Actually, you know what? I missed it. I was going to go in the blimp. Boo. Maybe I can get these guys to do it for me. Okay, it's the Galaxy Hub then. Oh, the destruction on these large buildings was such a pain in the ass. Such a pain in the ass. Because all our destruction would flip into the air and spin, and it looked ridiculous with this, and I had to break it into smaller sections, and it still looked bad. So I looked at the how they would demolish buildings in Vegas, where they would have it collapse straight down on itself. And this is one of the ones I had to ask Adrian about, like, can we make pieces not flip when they fall, because I need it for this particular type of destruction. And he put in some extra code for it, so we do the model hide with the explosion, then we just drop it straight down at that point. And I don't know if we got all of these guys. Hey, buddy. I think I got my objective done. It's time to kill. It's time to kill. Get your ass back in there. Oh, poor JT. Gotta rinse and repeat this one. Oh, damn, the sign took it. Slickline's running scared. Hold on, I'll read chat again in a second. I need weapons. I need health. Holy crap. Do. Health, Goodrich, health. This is going to be a mistake, but I like doing this. This is another thing we never got polished right. So it's so hard to actually get it done. Whoops. Woo! Okay. Okay. I hear a lot of shooting going on over there. This used to be one of my favorite traps, is put a mag mine right here. Hold on. Get in it! Get in it! Now they're gonna beat each other up. Get a little ram damage on them. Oh, that was close. That wasn't close. That was a hit. Woo! Blimp Rich, what? I've been trying to lose weight. What are you doing to my self-esteem here? Ah, too far! I know what you meant. That was my dad joke of the day. Let's go. Let's go. No! Okay, a little bit faster. Just a little bit faster. Oh, that was really close. Oh, that was really close. They can't target you when you're in the pool, but you start drowning after a little bit of time. I will take this. I will absolutely take this. And somebody needs to die. That worked out really well. Woo! Alright. Alright. David. Oh, he's stuck in the pool. He got a health. Mother effer. There's some bees for you, dude. See, he's not on radar anymore because he's in the pool. Oh, okay. Can I kill him with a double damage bee? Damn, he's not on radar. Yeah, they can't see him. He's tricky. The AI is learning. It's learning, I tell you. He's gonna drown in like 2 seconds, though. Oh no, he made it out. And I'm gonna pot shot him then. Boom. Boom. That was close. This level needs a lifeguard. I want to meet the lifeguard that can pull a car out of a pool.
Go home, city slicker.
Oh my gosh. Again, thanks for everybody being here. I appreciate you being in the stream. Wow. 30 on YouTube. Damn, we're up to 53. This is nice in total. There you go. For anybody new who's lurking here, let's see. You'll like this.
There's Dave Goodrich. He says, run while you can. I worked with Dave Goodrich on Twisted Metal and Twisted Metal Black, and he made Vigilante 8. You got a celebrity there in the...
Thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. I'm trying to get up to 700 on Twitch side, but also YouTube side. It's both free. You don't have to sub if you want, but I do like having the numbers there. All right. Next. Let's see. I have got to head to bed. Okay, Kay. Thanks for being here, man. I appreciate it. Rifle Slayer got a random question, Goodrich. Will Twisted Metal 5 get multiplayer? A friend of mine was asking. Oh, don't ask anybody else that. Hey, Crying Angel. I'm new to Vigilante 8. I'm new. Vigilante is my childhood on N64. I love the game. Thank you. Hey, thank you for liking the game and actually being here. And hopefully liking and subscribing. Hey, Extremo, welcome in. Vigilante is one of my favorite games. Thank you for being part of my childhood. I appreciate it. Back to Rifle Slayer's question. No, Twisted Metal 5 will not have multiplayer or co-op because you need to build that into the game before you start. You just can't retroactively fit it in. Okay, I got that. So he would have to rewrite all the code, get a good network programmer to fix up all the AI code that he used to make that, and it would probably be another 6 months to a year. And I think he's tired of the project at this point, and he doesn't want to redo the whole dang thing again. That being said, I may chat with Angel this week and see if I can get Sony to take a look at it and see if they might be interested in throwing like 5-10 mil at it to fix it up, get the multiplayer in, get the co-op in, and get servers up. And we'd have to hire a small team, and I know some guys who can do it and do that. And 5 to 10 mil is a rounding error for Sony when they're spending what, 300 million on Concord, or not Concord. Gosh, what was some of the other recent flops that they had? But I mean, that's nothing to them. It seems like it would be a no-brainer. Yeah, pretty much Spambot is correct. Marathon. The game industry has fallen since I helped build the American video game industry from the start of PS1 days to now. And now we got a bunch of people who came in, don't give a shit about making games, don't like making games. They want a high-paying, cushy tech job, and it turned out they weren't good at it. It's like, great, then why did you drive out all the old veterans so that you could take up the space? No. Excuse my mouse button on there, huh? I'm gonna move that. My mouse pointer. Okay. So everybody always asks why these things pulsate. We were trying to think of environmental hazards to put in every single level. And if you don't know, grain silos have fans on them that vent the gas, otherwise it builds up and can cause small explosions. Ours are just a little more goofy. But that's basically what's going on there. Oh! V8 moment. Hey, look at that. Put me right in front of it. We were definitely stretching for ideas on what to put on these levels. Actually, there was a cut environmental on this that Stefan put into the V8 Unity version when I told him about it. I'm getting bullied. I'm getting bullied hard. Get off of me. Hey, Convoy. Enjoy the wave. But the cut environmental in this was the crop dusting plane over there. If you would go up and bump it or just shoot it lightly with a machine gun, it would take off and then crop dust the orange trees with Molo's special, but kind of a green weak version, and it would stall you out. We didn't have time to do that, so that never made it. Never made it in. But they added it, I think, into the V8 Unity version when I was helping those guys a little bit. Woo! Oh my God, V8! I knew that was going to happen based on the angle I was hitting there. Did I get the other side? Damn, the V8 gods are smiling on me today. Alright, convoy. You're in the trees, though. No, you're not. No! Oh, God, another wave! Get him, get him, get him! Nope. Blocked by collision. Crappity crap. Crappity crap. I know, physics. That was always our thing, was the physics in these games. It was a curse and a blessing. It did make the cars feel more realistic. Whereas, like, Twisted Metal had, they had no suspensions on their cars. They were just basically bricks that were glued to the ground. And they did that so you wouldn't flip out and, you know, miss shots and lose your, lose firing and having the breaking up the combat. We never quite fixed that with V8, so you get those V8 moments where you're flipping out like crazy and all your shots are missing and everything. It's one of the reasons why our weapons seek a little bit more, too, than what Twisted Metal had. Because we're going over all this rough terrain and stuff, and you're never going to hit anything if you don't have seeking on it. Can I? Can I? No! No, I cannot. I could really use a health right now. Shit, there's someone behind me. Actually, I can delay him with that. Let's delay him with that. Oh crap! No, 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 no! Keep driving. So as I drive, we have you know the little yellow target jammer. That is on all the cars naturally, but it's invisible. But it doesn't go as far. So if you're driving fast and you're a small car, it will extend behind you, so that if you're driving fast, you're generally not going to get hit by attacks, except for the bus. Oh, mother. I needed those missiles, too. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. There's another cool design thing we did, is you can hear when they launch their special with their VO tagline across the level, so you know, basically, you know, find some kind of defense, it's incoming, instead of just hitting you out of the blue with it, and you're like, what was that? I actually carried that in, I think, Twisted Metal Black Online. I brought that feature over, because it worked out so well. Oop. Oop. I'm running for my life. Give me a health or something, man. Work with me here, game. What I really need is missiles so I can get up in the silos. This guy's right on my tail. It'll be a miracle if I live, guys. An absolute miracle. Damn it! It really drives like a camper. Well, this might be it. It's not like me to give up, but this might be it. This is actually a pretty fun trick here. Oh, what am I doing? I have him now. Oh my god, I have him now. I gotta get back to the silos. I gotta get back to the silos. Come on. Move your swamp ass there, beeswax. Come on. Drop one of those for protection. At least I got the wrench. At least I got the wrench. Let's get the other one. Woo! I believe in Joe Hendry. Nick had to explain that meme to me. I was like, huh? Still didn't quite get it, but... Okay, that's going to cover my ass. That's... Oh! 2 wrenches down. Alright, we're back in business. Nothing in there, nothing in there. Oh, more missiles. I need these. I need these bad. Oh boy. Oh boy. Nope, no time to wreck them. I am still in jeopardy here. Oh, wait a minute. Yep, get me away from all that shit. Damn it, wrong target. No. I'm gonna live! Sub! I know, I don't like totaling them. I appreciate the sub. Thank you very much. I should probably pause instead of doing this. Yeah, it's not over till it's over. The Extremo, I swear this to you. This is one of my favorite games, starting writing a humble script back in 2017. Oh, I believe you, dude. I absolutely do. I am honored that you like this game this much. I'm also really happy I still love playing it like 30 years later. Damn spell check. Oh yeah, the pro wrestling. I didn't watch much pro wrestling. Really after Hulk Hogan and Andre the Giant kind of stuff. That was my time period. I am an incredibly old man. Far older than Jaffe. They're beat up, but so am I. Maybe I should be a little cautious here. Maybe I should look around and see if maybe another health is going to pop. I'll take that. I'll absolutely take that. Actually, here's a good move right here. Because I don't want to engage too closely with them until I have a bit more health. Come on. There goes the blade. That almost killed JT right there. Let's hit him with another blade. And I think these things go right through terrain too. Get him, boys! Nice! Nice! He drives so bad. It feels like a camper, so I guess he drives right. Woo! He base quaked out of there. Oh, that took a good chunk of his health. I know I'm cheesing him, but I really want to win this level. Oh, where is he? Oh, they didn't reach him in time. Boo! Oh shit! Oh no! Oh no, I forgot this is the boss level! Oh, there was a mine in there! What the hell? No! Alright! We're going to play super good now. Oh, this is getting a little scary. I'll take this. Oh, no. I totally forgot this is a boss level. So I was trying to teach Nick this yesterday, is the shield and double damage and radar jammer take up health spots. So if you don't find health, you got to clear them out. And then hopefully you get a health spawn in. I really need a mortar. That would save my butt. Anything under here? Nothing under there. Ah, shit. We're out of here. We're out of here. She fail me now. Come on. Give me a mortar. Oh, she's so fast. She's right behind me. Damn it! I'm panicking. I'm panicking. No, don't panic. Keep it together, Goodrich. Keep it together. You made this game. I knew I had the shield on. I knew what I was doing there. That wasn't suicidal. Alright, here we go. Come on. This is one hit from her, I'm done. Alright, let's take bets. Am I gonna make it? 1 in the chat if I'm gonna make it. 2 if I'm gonna die. Oh, that was a mine! Who put a mine there? Oh no! I'm gonna prove all of you wrong. I'm not gonna make it. There was another mine. Oh, I got a mortar. I got a mortar. I got a mortar. This is good. There's another mine and a health. Hold on. Maybe you guys have. Maybe your faith is not misplaced. I might actually make this. Hold on. We need a clear shot though. We don't want to waste this. Oh no, that one hit. This is dicey. This is super dicey. Let's clear this out and hopefully health comes again. Actually, I gotta check the other ones that we cleared out. Oh my god. If she's behind me in the trench, I can do this. No. So what I want is, if I can get her in the trench and have the water, do the water pump, I can drag her across all those mines and kill her. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Come on. Come on, I can do this. 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 Oh shit, is she right behind me? She's right behind me! No! No! I'm so sorry, guys. Everybody, you're putting in 2s now. That's cheating. You had to vote back then. Ultra Doom, welcome in. Hey, Sloppy Art Gallery, welcome in. I did not have anything to do with I-76 or 82. Those guys were too busy. They were too busy. That's why we got to do the console port. So that's how Luxoflux got born. Was basically those guys were too busy. I think they went off to do like a Mech Warrior game or something. So we took it over, did the console port of I-76, but as we were doing it, we changed so much that my boss went to Activision and said, hey, this is a completely different game. Can we rebrand it and make it our own thing? And Activision said yes. I heard the I-76 guys weren't too happy about that, but then that's how V8 was born out of I-76. But yes, a lot of new faces. Welcome in, guys. I really appreciate you guys being here. If you haven't figured it out, any of you newbies, I am the creator of this game along with a bunch of Twisted Metals and Ratchet and Clanks and a whole bunch of other games. So I will absolutely love it if you follow and like my stream. I'm trying to grow my channel this week because it's my birthday week. And it is free. And I'm trying to hit, I think, 700 subs on Twitch. So, you know, follow on YouTube, follow on Twitch if you're feeling generous. And I will keep playing games and talking about the behind the scenes. If I hit 50 subscriptions by the end of this week, I think on Twitch, I will do a full walkthrough of my office that has stuff in here that no one has ever seen outside of the game industry and in the game industry. Things like, which you see every stream, my signed Ratchet and Clank poster when I worked on that. There's signed Twisted Metal Black poster when I worked on that. Also the V8 poster in the back corner over there behind my printer. So, hey Morgan Kane. I'm going to finish it up right after I do this week-long stream. I can't do both, but it's the next one in the works. I'm still writing the storyline, but once I have that, it usually takes me about 3 days to make that video. So probably by the end of the month, if I had to guess. What's my favorite character in both V8 games? I like Slick Clyde quite a bit. But I would say in the second offense, I liked Dallas 13. I thought was a lot of fun. I actually based him a little bit, his VO lines on Yosemite Sam. So whenever you see him start yelling, he's like, "Dang, damn it, son of a blah, blah, blah." A tarnation is just like that is Yosemite Sam from the Bugs Bunny cartoons. So those are my two favorites. Cars, Slick Clyde rides like a dream, but I like Sheila because I can get, somewhere around a times 10 whammy out of her, which is a lot of fun because I like doing the whammy system since that was my invention. Let's be a little more strategic about what we did here last time. Let's learn from our mistakes. Play a little more defensively here. So all I have to do is hit the fan and it will eventually kill itself. So those will die. Alright. We're not gonna lose this time, guys. There's no one or twos in the chats. This is a guaranteed no death run. Which I've already screwed up. Just all right, let's get a couple free hits here while we're here. Couple free hits. Those are really hard to hit. Those are annoyingly hard to hit. I hear the mortars. Hear the mortars going off. Convoy was weak. Weekend, I should say. Whoa! Already a better run. How about that? Hey, if I can ever get the license, I will do another car combat, either for Twisted Metal or Vigilante 8. I kept all my old design docs from both of them, though I have a lot more design docs for Twisted Metal Small Brawl. I actually showed a lot of that off on my cut ending Small Brawl videos, if you guys are ever interested on the YouTube side. But there was some really cool mechanics for dodging and strafing in the car, using little jump jets that we didn't implement because the game turned out to be for kids, and this was a more of an adult control scheme, so it never got used. But I'd love to do it now. Matter of fact, if you're familiar with the Twisted Metal 5 version that Angel did, I may lend a hand in his next one. Now that I got a little free time, maybe we can kickstart it and do a Patreon or something. Because it would be a fresh IP if we did that. Can I get you with this? Not the damage I was hoping for. I was hoping for a whammy there. But yeah, I mean, stay tuned, and if I end up doing something with Angel and his crew, like another car combat, I will announce it here. We'll figure out the logistics at them. All right, let me set this up for later, just in case I get in trouble. Let's do that. While everybody hates the cactus patch, this level is particularly good on because you can close off this choke point right here. As long as I'm not dumb enough to run into that, and I am dumb enough to run into that. You may have my bees, sir. I don't need that wrench yet. I should leave that. They're never going to get that. They're never going to get it. Yeah, rifle. The reason is, and I've talked to certain heads of certain studios, is, and I said this much earlier in the stream, is games have gotten so big, the teams have become so big, marketing's become so expensive, that to support these teams, they're only, or were at least a year or two ago, only interested in billion-dollar franchises, which is why they try to shove so much, you know, battle passes and DLC and everything, because they're just milking as much as they can out of there to keep the teams going. Whereas small indie teams lack the funding and often go out of business. The indie games we've seen so far, this boom, I'm pretty sure you're only seeing 20% of what was actually being worked on. The other 80% went out of business. That's just the way it is. But that is why they don't want to do Twisted Metal or V8 or any of these, because it's not a billion-dollar franchise. I love car combat, but it's no Halo, so to speak, and it sucks. But I also have been hearing rumors that they're thinking about doing smaller incubator studios now with the success of a lot of the indies. So maybe Sony and Microsoft will start funding small teams again just to see what comes out of them, because that's the way we used to do it. Like, that's how you got all these experimental games back in the 90s and early 2000s, just like, oh, it's a small team of 4 people, we can make, you know, Vigilante 8 for $400,000. No big deal to us. And if it strikes, it strikes, and we did with V8. But they became so risk averse that they don't want to do that anymore, which is a shame. Because now we're just going to get sequel after sequel after sequel because it's safe. How many mines do I have? How many mines do I have? Yeah, I believe that back then. Absolutely. I'm guessing Vigilante 8, if there was 4 of us, given my salary was about 50,000 back then. Let's say the other guy, I don't know, 75, 120. I bet we made it for about 250 to 300,000. Because we were a much smaller team. Like, his was like an 18-person team, and we were a 4-person team when we were making V8. Now, we did get contractors to, like, do music and some of the movies, and VO stuff, but they weren't in-house. And I know Jaffe doesn't count those guys either when he's talking about his head count of like 18 people. I mean, shit, we only had one programmer. That was it. He wrote the engine by scratch. He did all the gameplay by scratch. Like, it was an incredible feat for this title to do it with so little people, and in a year, actually less than a year. I'm going to kill you, JT. Come here, John Torque. It is your time. The bee gods have determined it is your time. Oh! You got a little fight in you. I think not. Nice! I got it out in time. I got it out in time. Alright. Actually, our health is really good for this fight. If we can not take a lot of damage... I will take this, though. Because I know he wants it. Oh, sorry. Let me read chat. I don't want to neglect you guys. Now there's a reasonable question. How big of a team was 999 Studios for Twisted Metal 3 and 4? I don't know. You could look at the credits. But it's really tricky with Sony credits and Activision credits because when we made Twisted Metal and I was looking at the credits, I saw our core team and then there was like 50 names from Sony in the credits. I'm like, I never interacted with these people once. Why are their names on here? But yes, we could ask Jim Buck what the actual team size was there. Let's see. Adrian, is John Carmack level good? Yeah, he was amazing. Adrian was really good. There was something about Ultra Doom has a point. I missed that point. What was that point? Hey, Laser Ghost, welcome in. Hope you and Angel end up working on the car combat game you mentioned. So do I. Do you find it funny that there was really only one muscle car in the first Vigilante 8 with Houston 3 and still had quite a bit of I-76 weren't used? Yeah, we got as many as we could in, Morgan. We had to build them from scratch, though. That was the problem. Oh, Rifle, if you want to see the Small Brawl stuff, go to my YouTube channel. You can find all of it there. I made a bunch of videos on cut material for it. Gosh, what was Ultra Doom's point? Well, if you really want to know, put it back in chat. I'm gonna keep going to see if I can finish this. Damn, we're up to 36 watchers on YouTube. Holy crap, YouTube coming in with the clutch. 25 on Twitch. Wait, I think this is the highest amount of people I've ever had. Thank you for being here. Yeah, Ultra Doom. All right, here's a good story for you before I start again. Hey, Angry Beard. So, and this screwed over Twisted Metal 3 and 4 for you fans of it. So, when I'm trying to think through the story real quick. When Single Track was making the Twisted Metal series, they crunched a lot on it, and actually they did the bulk of the work because they were up in Utah, and remote working really wasn't a thing. Sony provided ideas and paid money, but ultimately the bulk of the work was being done there. And this is from what I understood from talking to the Single Track guys. They, at some point, relationships started to break down between them and Sony, I think after Twisted Metal 2. Well, definitely after Twisted Metal 2. Because the revenue split wasn't fair. They found out, I think, Sony was getting massive royalties, bonuses on top of their salaries, and Single Track wasn't getting anything. Which is not Sony's fault, but because the game industry was so young, they didn't know that there was this type of structure. So they were getting base pay and barely squeaking by, according to them. And, you know, they were hearing that, oh, all the Sony guys were just buying houses outright in California with their bonuses. And that really rubbed them the wrong way. And that's when they split ways and went off and did Road Trip. Now, the way their contract was set up, though, they got to keep the Twisted Metal 2 engine. And Sony did not, which is a rarity. I think because that happened, that's why most game companies say, if you work for us, we own everything. So when Twisted Metal 3 was being started, oh, this is actually a funny story that ties into this. It ties into this. When we started doing our initial builds of this and submitting them to Sony to soak test for bugs to make sure it was compatible with their system, they saw Vigilante 8 and freaked the fuck out. And the head of the studio, I think, God, was it Kelly Flock at the time, saw V8 and said, oh shit, we don't have any car combat on PlayStation anymore. We can't let that happen. We need to get another Twisted Metal into production to compete with Vigilante 8. So they spun up the 989 team down there and threw together Twisted Metal 3 in like, God, what did Jim say? It was like 8 or 9 months? Crazy. And they found out that they didn't have the engine to work with. So they had to build the engine from scratch while making Twisted Metal 3 in like 9 months, and they did insane crunch. But they threw tons of money at them afterwards to make up for it, which actually never happened on any of my projects, but it is what it is. So where this is going full circle is, no, Sony didn't realize they didn't have the engine and couldn't use it. So they had to build that from scratch for TM3 and 4. So fast forward years later, hey, thank you, Loar, I appreciate the follow. So years later, when I joined in Incognito, and Jaffe was burnt out on Twisted Metal and was having fights with Scott and the team up there, just like what happened back in the single track days. Same people, same drama. So I was taking over Twisted Metal so he could go work on God of War at the time. So when I got up there, I was just like, okay, I'm going to make the next Twisted Metal Black. It's going to be Twisted Metal Black 2. That was the impression they gave me. But when I got up there, the team didn't want to work on Twisted Metal anymore. They're burnt out. They want to go work on War of the Monsters and Warhawk and Downhill Domination, which I ended up helping on a little bit. So they also looked at the kind of the stats of like sales on Black and what the next game was going to be, and they said, you know what? We don't want the next game competing with Black. It's still doing well on the system. Let's make it a PS1 game for kids. And I thought I was going to get the Twisted Metal Black engine for PS2, and they're just like, no, we want a PS1 for Small Brawl. And it's like, God dang it! It felt like such a bait and switch. So I said, we don't have an engine. Like we're screwed. And Sony in their infinite wisdom goes, don't worry, we got the Twisted Metal 2 engine. You can use that for the PlayStation. They looked for it for like a month before they came back and said, oh, we can't find it. And we found out why we can't find it. So we had to build an engine from scratch on Small Brawl and had like 8 months to complete that project without the original Twisted Metal team. It was just like, it's funny because Sony keeps forgetting they didn't have that engine, and it screwed over 2 of the other Twisted Metal projects as a result of it. And both of them were rocky as hell. So in a weird way, Small Brawl and Twisted Metal 3 shared the same fate as far as having difficulties with short timelines and spinning up projects and building engines. Like it was a rough time. But we got them out the door, man. That's what we used to do, is roll up our hands and go. Hey, Laser Ghost, man, I have a funny story you might appreciate, so apologizing in advance for a couple of long chats I'll be dropping. All right, mods, watch him. I am curious. Well, Small Brawl turned out to be super fun. Yeah, it was really good. I was never a fan of TM. I always loved Vigilante 8 more. They're different games. So, how would I say this? Twisted Metal was more high skill, action oriented, high pressure. Vigilante 8 was more skill based, in that you could build your own strategies, build up your whammies, select the right weapon combos that complement your special to get the most damage out of it. And it was a slower thinking man's game as a result of it. Ultra Doom. Let's see, I got that one. So I'm curious. I played every TM game starting at about 5 years old, 30 now, except Small Brawl. A couple of neighbor kids had it. Saw them play it once, but never got to go to their house again. Got a Vita again last. Year the first game, and I put it on after the Vita. I think Small Brawl, since it was a game that had eluded my entire life, absolutely loved it. It was worth a 20-year wait. I will tell you something. I'm happy to hear that. Small Brawl had a weird frame cap at like 15, 20 frames a second. On Duck Station, we have been able to raise it up to 30 frames a second, and it plays great. Everybody who plays it actually says it plays better than Twisted Metal 1 and 2. And Small Brawl is the spiritual successor of V8 because I brought in a lot of the suspension physics and AI that I used in V8 into this game. So it's weird how it's all interconnected. All right, back. Let's see if I can win this match. But again, if you're new here, like and subscribe. I appreciate it. Trying to get my sub count up on both YouTube and Twitch. If you want cut content videos, go to YouTube. If you want live interaction during my streams and answering questions, Twitch is probably your best match. But I do both. Do I want to burn these? I kind of need these. Get them, bees. Get them. Oh, they hit. So good. Oh my. A stampede? Yes, I did. Retro Man. I made this. Vigilante 8 Second Offense. Twisted Metal Small Brawl. Twisted Metal Black. Star Wars Demolition. Tomorrow Never Dies. Agile Warrior. Treasures of the Deep, which I played the other day. Ratchet and Clank. Jak and Daxter. Secret Agent Clank for PSP. True Crime. Streets of New York. Pirates 101. Oh my god! That was mine. Pirates 101. A little bit of help on Wizards 101. Where's My Water, which is actually my biggest title in absolute volume. Insane volume. But yeah, I've been a game dev for 30 years. If you don't believe me, you can look at my channel trailer, and Mr. David Jaffe himself, the creator of God of War, calls me out by name. And pretty much every time I go in a stream. So, yeah. You know what? I gotta do a pre-recorded reel. I keep saying this over and over again. This is like, I'm the creator of this, and the guy who did that, and humble brag this. But it's also really hard to get out there and make people know what I did for a living, because I was a very much heads down, behind the scenes, hands-on guy, and I didn't have all the PR and stuff that Jaffe did. So a lot of people do not know about me, even though I have made like 30-ish games in AAA for the last 30 years. So forgive me if I mention my credentials to new people who come in. Hey, Mr. Vickers, thank you. Mr. Vickers can confirm I made this game. Are those not hitting her? Oh shit. Hold on. This could be bad. Let's get out of here. That was very close. Also, everybody in my chat, OG Brad Vickers there. Please go give him a follow. He is a good buddy of mine, a streamer on Twitch, and he was one of the voice actors for Twisted Metal. Not Twisted Metal, God. I wish he was on Twisted Metal. Resident Evil series. And a really good dude. I've learned actually quite a bit from him about streaming. And I may stream with him later this week. We need to figure out the right time, though. I also know quite a lot of bigger streamers, too. Bigger than me, so to speak. Golden Bolt, Canada guy, if you know them. Occasionally I'll do collabs with them, and then everybody knows Nick and Drew here. And then, of course, I mentioned Jaffe, Victor Lucas of Electric Playground knows who I am also, and I chat with him now and then on his streams. In his chat, not actually an interview type thing yet. Oh, that was not smooth, but she's really beat up. I'm feeling confident here. Oh, those are mine. Wait, maybe she'll hit them. Chassis, come down and hit these mines, please. This would be a great death if this trap works. Didn't get her. Boo. Boo. I'll read chat again in a second, guys. Hold on. Let me finish off Chassis. She's not to be underestimated. Woo! Alright. You know what I could do? I could just be a dick. Bye, Chassis. Goodbye. Oh, she got a health! What? Bullshit. Oh, Mr. Brad Vickers, Evan. Someone came in my chat and asked why I'm not playing the V8 Unity version. It sounds like it might be up again. I got to dig in and see if it actually got fixed up. This is what I need. And alright, she's in the trench. This is a clear shot. Smile. No, the water pump took it! What the hell? Wait, this might work. This might work. Stay in there, Chassis. Is it gonna pull her across the mines? Watching her health, Yeah! It did! It didn't kill her, but the trap worked! Get back here, you shit. Oh, this is dangerous. We gotta deny the wrenches. Alright, come back here. If only there was a couple more mines in there, I would have gotten her. Oh, god dang it, lady. You're just fighting for your life, aren't you? Oh! Got her. Got her with my other trap. See, the choke point works! Okay, I got one piece of swag to show you guys. Hold on. Hey, Chris, welcome in. Thank you. Here's a piece of V8 related swag I'm going to show you guys. Hold on. All right. So you remember the commercial? I'm sure some of you saw it, or you can find it online, where the school bus drops off the kids at the high school. It suddenly takes off, and then we go to like gameplay of Vigilante 8, and then the bus rolls back in, and it's all torn up, and a hole's blown in the side of it. And there's a little girl who's waiting to be picked up by the bus with her friends, and she looks through the hole and she goes, "Holy shit!" Like that. So, back in the day when we were working on these things, we had to cut the gameplay footage and get the all of it together, and they would put it on a VSH tape and run it over to the studios. And then from there, they would copy it and send it out. Our producer came back after dropping off that commercial to the TV studios, and he goes, "Hey, anybody want this?" And I was like, "Oh, I'll take this. This is the original commercial tape that he brought to the studios. And I have kept it all this time." Activision even made a nice little label for it. So it has that commercial on it if it hasn't demagnetized by now. It's been a long time. There you go. You got to see some more cool stuff from my days of working on this. All right. Let's look and see if there's anything on chat. Everybody's like, holy shit. Post it. I'm going to put it up on eBay and see who really loves it. Yeah, this era of gaming was a lot of the foundation for games today. Unfortunately, a lot of the old devs and that institutional knowledge was forcibly removed, I would say, over the last 8 years due to certain things, with a lot of tech bros coming into space and stuff. So that's another reason to a much earlier question in the stream of why games are not so good these days, but indie games are killing it. All right, let's see. What are we at now? 7:33. Can I squeeze in Sid Burn? Why don't we do this? Let me see if I can squeeze in Sid Burn. If I still got some gas in the tank, I will move on to the Vigilantes. If not, I'll call it there. So enjoy this next run. It is 7:30 here. Someone's using military time. Oh yeah, this is my idea to kill off beeswax, because we didn't know we were going to make a second Vigilante 8. It's kind of like the Star Wars series where they're just like, oh, we're going to start with the 3 movies in the middle because we're not sure if this is ever going to take off. So we want to get the good stuff out now. Meth lab go boom. You know, maybe I should tweet who's the new Xbox gaming CEO, Asha Swarma. Maybe I should just shoot her a text on X, see if she responds. She's been responding to a lot of people, so who knows? Look at this car. So nice. His special's so lackluster, but so nice. Alright, what? Let's see if we can speed run this. Do. Our music was really banging in this too. Gas stations. Alright, that means I gotta get all the pumps and the gas station too. Oh god, it's John Torque. I cannot kill him, though, until I finish the mission. So we're going to delay him with a turtle turnover. I love how this car breaks through a brick wall. These cars are literally made out of fiberglass. My brother had one. If someone tapped your bumper, like, the car was ruined. It took so much to fix it. I could use those, actually. I love mortars, but they're terrible for clearing this stuff out. Nope, he's stuck though. No, he's not. He's not stuck. Get off of me. I will use you as a ping pong. Ping pong ball to do all the destruction I need here, buddy. I love the cow puncher. It's so good. Though I will say the Crater Maker is probably my greatest creation in this particular game, along with the whammies. Okay, let's not dick around. Let's get the weapons we need and do some killing. Alright, come on. Is it getting hot? Do. I need weapons. Where are weapons? We should have put more weapons in this. I really do want to go back and take another shot at this in Small Brawl. Remake those two. Sony, Microsoft, if you're watching, I got a team I can put together real fast, real cheap. Just start pumping these things out. I don't want to do that. I don't want to oversaturate again. That's actually... A lot of people think that's what killed Car Combat, was oversaturation of all of them coming out. And there was a ton. But it was actually Halo. Because they took it to the next level, where you could get in and out of cars and fight on foot, but fight in like a vehicle and do all this. And same with GTA. They were considered the true killers of car combat. Which, you know, at the time, makes sense. But then again, a lot of people don't like all those extra bells and whistles. It overcomplicates the game. Sometimes they just want to drive around and blow shit up. And those games were billion-dollar franchises, which is also another reason why they abandoned car combat. Rocket? Well, I missed the blimp. Hey, JT, come here. I got something for you. Get over here real fast before this X runs out. Oh, bastard. His is really defensive. I'll give him that. Oh, I got in the sweet spot. Fuck you, dude. I rolled up right next to him, so the terrain deformation couldn't get me. Extra crispy. Save my name as a voice. Damn, man. 36? We're still up in the high 50s, low 60 range. Thank you, everybody, for being here. I appreciate it. You get to see me relive my dev days. A streamer buddy of mine who's Australian hates Sid Burns' fake accent. It makes him so mad. Real down under. But the thing is, like, we just got... we got like a handful, like 3 or 4 voice actors who could do a bunch of different characters, just like they do in cartoons. And we do that in order to save money, because you don't want to pay a ton of people a bunch of, like, each individual voice actor do a voice, because they get paid by the hour, and they can usually, for the entire hour, even if they wrap up early. So if someone does their voice line in 10 minutes, you got to pay them for the full hour. And if you get an expensive guy like Phil Lamar, who I worked with on the Jack and Daxter series, he told me he was making 10 grand an hour, and he wrapped his session up early and go like, "I'm going to another VO session. See you later. I'm making another 10 grand." I was like, "What?" It was like insane. So that's why they get actors to do a bunch of voices to make sure they keep the cost down and to fill that entire frickin' hour. Look at all the shit look at all the stuff you're learning. You're seeing how sausage is made, my friends. I have to destroy these runes, right? Is it? It's those up here. All right, let's get to some destroying. Sorry, kids, your vacation to the Anastasi ruins is over. No school report for you guys. Oh yeah. Alright, I hope that was it. I hope it was these guys. Yep, Southwest Warrior has confirmed. Oh shit! That could have been so much worse. If I was Molo, that probably would have taken 90% of my health. Oh. Okay. You know what? If I don't finish tonight, this gives me an excuse to do another stream. Dragon Burn Heart. I like that name, actually. It's pretty good. Welcome in, man. Dave, have you done any voice acting? No. I have not. I don't have a good voice for that. My voice doesn't carry well. They tried to have me do VO for True Crime 2 as one of the background characters, but I don't think it ever got in. Plus, I have a tendency to talk faster than my mouth can, or my brain. My brain goes faster than my mouth can keep up with, so I usually trip over my tongue, like I just did there a second ago. I need to learn to like slow down and relax, but I'm too eager to get all the thoughts out. Okay, you're gonna hide under that bridge, aren't you? Oh no, that hit. That hit. Oh God. I'm sorry, but you're gonna get a warrior's death, my friend. It will hit in time. Will it hit in time? It will not. Shit. 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 I wanted that. Oh well. Oh, now I get a special. Sure. Oh, man! Melt! That was extreme meltage right there. Hey Goodrich, there's a video I ran into called Twisted Metal's biggest competitor, Vigilante. Oh yeah, that was T. I do lots of collabs with T, and he's done some videos with him. I'm going to be streaming with him this week also, along hopefully with Mr. OG Brad Vickers. Pyrotesis. Oh, welcome in. I didn't see your name pop up. Forgive me, the chat is moving faster than it ever has actually in my streams. This is a record number of people for me. DT, welcome in. I'll do my little spiel real quick while we're loading the level, since I'm trying to pump up my numbers. I appreciate you guys being here. I am a game developer for the last 30 years on games like Vigilante 8, Twisted Metal, True Crime series, Ratchet Clank, Jak and Daxter, a whole bunch of others. Where's My Water on top of it. Really appreciate if you give me a like and a thumbs up, and follow both on Twitch and YouTube is what I'm mainly streaming on to get my numbers up. And I will keep talking about behind the scenes stuff, but also if I hit 50 subs by the end of next week, or end of this week, maybe a little bit into the next one, I'm going to do a full tour of the office, and you've already got to see the original commercial tape. The original signed disc from Insomniac's Spyro team, which one of the guys was my roommate for a while. And then the other one too, and I got a lot more stuff than that here, so this should be very interesting. Very, very interesting. But yeah, likes and follows they're free, and they do help my channel out a little bit and give me motivation to keep going. Also, tell your friends if you want. What was the mission in this? I think it was the electric station here, right? Get out of here. I believe that is it, but we're probably going to break everything in here. It's the way Sid rolls. Power station. Uh-oh. It tells you how much I didn't like the missions in this, because I almost never played them. My role was all destruction, art, and the combat systems and the combos. I will take no chances. Everything must go. Yeah, I gotta break these anyways. So wait, she didn't stand a chance. Oh, I know. The meltage was amazing. So yeah, the power station was it. It was this guy down here. Both sides are cracked. Yeah. This was so big we had to break it into 2 pieces, and also to make the ramp work. It was just the way the engine was set up. And I know it's really odd, because I know Nick broke half of it and thought he completed the mission, but it was actually both halves. Come on. I just... Nope, no whammy. Oh, hey Sheila. Oh no, it retargeted Dave. I didn't get the total. God dang it. Not that it gives score, and it's just a style thing, but I like getting those. Damn it. Hey, Justin. Thank you for coming in. Thank you for making one of the first childhood games. The intro still gives me the goosebumps. Well, I'm glad you like it, man. I enjoyed making it. It was one of my favorite projects in the game industry, but I also really enjoy playing it. It still has really good gameplay to it. Would I like to go in and fix a few things? Absolutely. But for the most part, it was a really good game for a 4-person budget title. That was dumb. I should have left that. I should have left that. Oof, I forgot how bad the arc is on this thing. How was that not a whammy? How was that not a... What is... Shenanigans? Who made this shitty game? There we go. That's what I'm talking about. His is really hard to whammy with, though. You're forgiven, game. How is... Die. But feel free to ask questions in chat. I'm always happy to answer them if I can, or if I remember. Plus, it gets the engagement up too, along with the liking and subscribe, or well, liking and following, I should say. Subscribes aren't necessary, but I do appreciate it if you do. What are we gonna do here? How are we going to whammy this? Are we gonna whammy this? It's not a good place for you to be, Mr. Torque. Oh, nope, the angle's wrong, the angle's wrong. Come here, come here, come here. Hey, buddy. Hey, buddy. Oh, that is style. I gave you a warrior's death, my friend. I also like how when you hit them hard, they kind of go get dizzy and stop attacking. What were your goals with Second Offense? That was my girlfriend's first car shooter game? That is a sentence I thought I would never hear. I'd love to know what the process was when you made the sequel for this gem. I've got a question. I asked Nick Stream. You said it was Dallas 13 or something. I forget, a special. If you remember, was it like a giant... Yeah, it was the giant laser, the Mega Collider. To Justin's question, this was just a port of I-76. And the I-76 team was too busy. Let's see. Completed. Yeah. It's too busy to do it, so that's how Luxaflux got spun up. We thought there was only going to be one of these. We didn't think there was ever going to be a sequel to it. And we were just expecting like 50,000 in sales. We ended up getting like 1.3 million in sales, something crazy like that. At that point, Activision said, make another one. This thing sold like gangbusters. Make another one. So we started making Vigilante 8 Second Offense based on the success of the first one. And we went from a 4-person team to like an 8-person team, I think. 8 or 9, I think. But really, it was the same core game team. We just added one extra programmer to code the Dreamcast version. And then the cinematics you saw here, we wanted to do them in-house, so then we hired up the other 3 guys to do purely that. So we we added a ton of extra stuff in. Like, everything we wanted to do in the first game, we jammed into Second Offense, but it was too much. And we added the upgrading system to kind of keep engagement. We added the quest to keep engagement. But without scaling the actual game team, it was too much work and didn't quite turn out as polished as I would have liked Second Offense to be. But the main process was like, we wanted to kind of close the loop on totaling, because it really doesn't do anything in this game. So we made it give you upgrades, which then you could upgrade your car into like 1 or 2 new variants, which was 1 or 2 new cars model-wise, which means it needed like 18 extra damage states, to account for all the cars. Like, it was crazy. And then Peter expanded on the quest system and made it much more complex, which I really did not like. But yeah, it was like, we wanted to do another V8, bring it ahead 10 years into kind of like the 80s, early 90s, and that's where those cars came from. But yeah, it was like we built the engine, and if you look at old games, whenever we made games like this, you usually get 2 to 3 versions of it, like V8, V8 Second Offense, and then Star Wars Demolition, because we had to build those engines from scratch, so you want to get as much use out of them as possible. You'll see like Spyro 1, Spyro 2, and then usually another game from Insomniac. In order to, well, you guys just did my mission for me, but I wanted that shit. So that was kind of the thinking behind it, was like, we got the engine, we got the expertise behind V8 and car combat, so it's a no-brainer to make a Second Offense if Activision was willing to fund it. Unfortunately, at the end of Second Offense, Activision was looking at the numbers and said, car combat seems to be falling off pretty hard. I don't think we want another one out of you for that, and that's when we went to Lucas to get funding and use the Star Wars license to make Demolition to get us enough money to float us into PS2. At that point, I left, though, and went to go work on Twisted Metal, because I was not done with car combat, and would still like to make a couple of more if I could. You went after the one with the heat seeker. Why? Okay. Let's see. Hold on. It's not fair. It's just not fair. I'm getting in a little bit of trouble here, but this is fun. Hold on. Did you just hit me with a base quake? Oh, he's running. So this is where the AI comes in. He's now running for power-ups, because one of them is going to be a health eventually. And this was some of the AI I brought into Small Brawl. I'll get to chat here in a second after I melt a couple more faces. Oof, they're all both so hurt. So hurt. Just keep moving, I'll be fine. Just keep moving, I'll be fine. Come here. You are a problem, sir. You are no longer a problem, sir. Oh, shit, I didn't get to... Oh, no! 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 Oh, the bastard. So what you just saw there, where he stole that health at the last second, is why I made the whammy system. And I'll tell that story in just a second. Little bastard. Alright, give me more weapons. I'm going to punish his ass now. Those are just power-ups, but... So, AI doesn't know about this wrench. It's actually not... It's not listed in their known stuff. Oh, you... Come here. Come here, you little shit. No, you don't. I see you going for that wrench. You're not going to get that shit. You're absolutely not going to get that shit. Come on. Get away from that, too. You don't get that. You pissed me off, Dun. You done pissed me off. Oh, shit, I still have Convoy. I keep forgetting about the bosses. This is gonna hurt. Actually, this just saved my ass right here. There we go. Woo! All right. He got himself. I hear all the steel belters. That does sound like a stampede, actually. Steel belter? It's funny, everybody always thought that said steel gopher for some reason. And I know it's because we had to compress all the VO to fit on the disc, and it crunches the clarity of the VO lines, let's say. This boy's dumping a tire fire on me. Thank God I got that on me. Come here, buddy. Take my buckshot. Uh-oh, I'm out of weapons. I'm out of weapons. Run, 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 run! But yeah, but earlier, so this has been a major chat where I just spilled all the secrets behind Luxoflux and car combat and sequels we had planned for this game and everything. So feel free to look it over again if you want, if you missed the beginning of this stream over on YouTube. But yeah, we had plans for another V8. It eventually became the one on Xbox that I would stop by and give advice on a couple times a week, but I was working on Ratchet and Clank at that point. And it did not turn out well because I did most of the game feel and game tuning on this game. So after Luxoflux got shut down, they basically got a very, very inexpensive deal funding for making another V8 and the license. But they didn't have enough money to hire on, like, a lot of the old people, and a lot of the old people moved on. So they got a bunch of college students straight out of Art Institute to make the sequel. Which is why that one wasn't so great, in my opinion. No offense, guys. I understand it was a budget title. But they did get the online feature we always wanted in there, which I actually was the first... I think I was the first person to make online car combat with Twisted Metal Black Online, but we tried to do it with boom. We tried to do it with Vigilante 8 Second Offense on Dreamcast because we found out like the last couple of weeks that Dreamcast had online capability, and I'm like, hey Adrian, can you add this? And I was such a moron back then. It is a massive task to do that, and not many people had done it at that point. Justin, I was going to ask what happened with the game on Xbox. I was hyped for it, but yeah, it was janky. It was very janky. So when I was making the first one, I had to do all the destruction in it, so I had to drive around and test it. And I was doing it. I was playing the game over and over again, more than anybody could ever imagine, and just tuning the vehicles and making them feel right and tuning the weapons and all that stuff. And I don't think that happened with that level of polish happened on the Xbox version, because it was a rush job with a very green team. All right, my friends, this has been an amazing stream. Holy cow, what are we still at? 34 on YouTube. I don't know how to raid with that, but I can raid on the Twitch side. Hey, do me a favor, everybody, real quick. Listen up. If you're on the YouTube side, come over to the Twitch side if you can, so we can do a big raid on somebody. We'll find somebody over there. If you're new here, I am a game dev who's been working in the game industry for 30 years. I made this game, along with Twisted Metal and about 30 other games. Ancient Fury, thank you for following. I'm trying to get my numbers up. This week's my birthday week, actually, in 3 days, May 6th. But I play a lot of my old games. I'm going to start playing new games to mix in there. I talk about behind the scenes. Hey, Michael Never Wins, thank you for following. I showed off a bunch of cool stuff today, like the signed Spyro disc from the OG Insomniac team, along with the commercial. But if I get up to 50 subs, and I think we're at 28, by the end of this week, maybe early next week, I will do a full office tour of stuff that will melt your brain if you are a retro game fan. You always see my Ratchet & Clank sign poster up there when I work on Ratchet & Clank and a bunch of the others. I will be back tomorrow. I'm going to play Slay the Spire 2 with another streamer that I met, and he seems pretty cool. But he plays it a lot, so he'll be a good introduction to it. And then later this week, I'll probably be playing with Sometimes Drinks Tea, Drew and possibly Drew and Nick, OG Brad Vickers, who's in the chat, who is one of the Resident Evil voice actors. And then I'm still trying to shore up a couple plans. I might be doing something with Canada Guy end of the week or early next week. We're going to look at the cut Crash Team Racing 2010 video footage from that game I worked on. So, a lot of exciting stuff. I tried to start... Hey, BB Sherbert. Hills, yeah! I tried to start at 3 p.m. Pacific Standard Time, California time where I'm at. So, head over to Twitch, please. Thank you, Extremo. Let's see if we can find somebody and make their day. Even if you don't stay very long. Let's do something to perk up somebody. See if anybody's playing Car Combat. I gotta figure out how to raid over on the YouTube side, because I always get huge numbers compared to Twitch on that side. Alright, we're up to 26 here. Speaking of, Doom Daddy is playing Twisted Metal at the moment. Why don't we go say hi to Mr. Doom Daddy? Hey, Sarazon23, thank you for following. I appreciate it. Alright, prepare for a raid. Say hi to Mr. Doom Daddy. And then stop by tomorrow. 3 to 6 or 7 Pacific Standard Time, I will be playing Slay the Spire. I'm also going to do a community game day with people in my community on Wednesday. That's my actual birthday. And I appreciate you guys being here. Alright, let's see. How do I do this? I gotta go here. And then here. And then we're gonna go burpity burp, stream manager. And the little parachute icon. And then we're looking for... Where are you, Mr. Doom Daddy? Doom Daddy, Twisted Metal. This will make his day, guys. Say hi. Hey, dude, thank you for following. I appreciate it.